Right, this is session 7 of Shadowlands. Let's get going, guys.
Good luck rolls.
Yes, you can make your luck rolls if you like.
I don't know about this. There you go.
Ha
Very nice.
Fuck
We've
you,
wasted
Chris.
all our good rolls.
I didn't waste
I
mine.
tied with Peter.
All right. So, when we left off, Kana and the rest of you guys were chasing down the guy who came out of the rift, or not the rift, the Waystones.
You said it! It's the rift!
It's not the rift.
Oh,
It's a rift, but it's not the rift.
Not even really a rift. It's just a Waystone.
It's a portal.
Yeah,
that
basically.
would have been so easy.
I would like to,
Mecha
I would like to actually...
GM just lets it slip. Just like, so he came out of the rift. Oh, shit.
I would actually like to say for the record, as a retcon, when Soraya is rousing the rest of the party besides Kana, Derek's going to wake up and shout, "I got it!" Oh, hi.
So yes, you have chased him down, and Kana managed to tackle him. And you tackled him where you are. The group is. You guys are basically in the middle of a clearing in the woods. You have tackled him to the ground. You can now get a good look at him. He looks like he's a half-elf with sort of long dark hair and a very faint scruffy beard. He sort of looks up at you guys and says, what do you want? Who are you?
I want your name. I want to know where you're from. And then after that, I want to know where Glissa is. And I want to roll an intimidate check on him.
I need your clothes, your boots, and your bike.
Also, your
14.
social security number and bank account details.
I should note
motorcycle.
that, by the way, at the end of the last session, I was holding my blade against his throat as
Yes,
well, the
you
full
were.
blade. Okay. To add, just a situational modifier to this.
Oh yeah. He looks at my name is Eldred. I don't know who this Glissa is. I'm kind of just, running for my life at the moment, and now I'm sort of, yeep.
I'm going to kick him in the side of his stomach. That's not the order of questions I asked you. What's your name? Where are you from? And then we'll get to Glissa.
Oh, I missed the where you're from part. Well, he said, well, as I said, my name is Eldred. I've lived most of my life in the Winter Court, and I have no idea who Glissa is or where she is.
All right, I'm going to ease up a little bit, but I'm still going to remain on top of him. And I'm just going to ask, so what are you doing here then, Eldred?
Running for my life.
From?
The Winter Court. They kind of want me dead.
And why do they want you dead?
I don't know. All I know is one night I was roused from my home, taken before the Winter Queen. She declared I was guilty of treason, and they sent me to be locked up and for execution. I haven't done anything.
So that portal you just came out of, where does that go to?
The Waystones. The Waystones I used to come here are on the fringes of the Winter Court's territory.
Does it work in reverse?
If you know the proper ritual, yeah.
Do you know the ritual?
No. I used a scroll to open the portal on the way out.
Fucking useless. Who mainly uses that portal then?
Those Waystones? Anyone who knows the ritual. I guess that the Winter Court's used it occasionally. The troops of the Winter Court have used it occasionally, but it's not been used much in some time.
All right, I want to do a history check, see if I know anything about the Winter's Court.
Sure.
15. That's actually surprising considering my...
Oh, yeah. Actually, you have heard of them. They are one of the one of the groups of the Eladrin, one of the groups of one of the Fey kingdoms basically that didn't come into that stayed in the Feywild. They were not allied with the Drow in any way, shape, or form. They basically just stayed entirely out of the war.
Okay. So, has your winter court that you've been around, they didn't have any new Eladrin woman come in recently?
Not that I know of. I'm just a scout. I just, my job was scouting the forest around the winter court to make sure no enemies came in to, attack us and and such, just keeping an eye on things. Which is why Which is why I knew where the Waystone was.
So where were you planning on going, Eldred?
Well, once I came through, I was hoping to possibly head south of the wall. But honestly, almost anywhere's better than, dead.
Kana's just gonna kind of shake her head and sign and get up off him.
Thank you.
Aw.
Everyone should give me a perception check.
17.
Oh.
Gav, you think you
Yes.
hear something out from the woods around you, but you're not sure what.
Okay, I'll turn defensive stance, sort of thing.
So what I want you all to do is copy your tokens and go over to the forest clearing map and paste them to the area, the appropriate area.
Oh, I don't know which way's forward.
Well, you're
I'm right on top of him.
Yeah.
Or well, at least was, so I'm going to have to remain in the square adjacent to him, I have to assume.
yeah, pretty much.
Which direction do we come from? Do we come from the south in order to get here?
You came in from probably the
Southwest.
east, actually.
Okay.
So over here.
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
We're going to play a very wonderful game. Go tell me where you came from!
All right. So, Dahlia, not Dahlia.
Yes.
Soraya.
Yes.
As I said, you actually heard something coming from the woods up here.
To the north.
Okay.
And therefore, I'm trying to decide. You guys actually will get to roll initiative. You will not. There's not going to be a surprise round for the guys.
That's 11.
7!
There
You
it
can
is.
all thank me later.
Thank you, Gav.
Eldred Leaf Runner.
Leaf runner, really.
I should actually remove Eldred from the initiative. He's not actually. Well, actually, I'll leave him in there for now. I need to roll for the bad guys. I should put initiative up also. There we go.
I know my initiative bonus is only 2, but so is Nick's, and he always gets more than I do. I always get around 3 to 5. This time I got 7 by some sort of a magical luck.
No, what you got this time was you got last.
That was a crappy roll for those guys.
No, don't say this time, that's every time.
That was a piss poor roll for those guys. A little below average.
They're all in trees. It's like Hannah's dream.
I'm a lumberjack and humble.
Yeah, I need to get some. I need to get some seeker magic that makes the trees fight as my allies.
Oh, that would have been beautiful in that one fight. just the tree eats him up while he's standing in it.
All right. Okay, so one of the bad guys does go first.
Good, because you can't see fuck all otherwise.
Yes. So. Doo-doo-doo.
Gnome Fireflinger.
He's so
That
happy.
guy's super happy to be a gnome.
Wow.
I think it looks a little rapey to be a gnome.
Hey, that's not gnome. That's Fire Nipple Junior.
Again, he's a little rapey.
So you guys can see him.
And that collar. That's some superior collar right there.
That's
All
an
right.
arrow pastel color, yo.
So he will. Just so you know, the trees are very thick. So like where you can see like the really dense trees, it's basically extra difficult terrain. So it's 3 squares for every square you move through.
Oh,
The thinner trees like around here and such are only 1 square. Same over here. They all provide cover.
of course.
The rocks are difficult
Of course
terrain.
they do.
Is that a stump?
That is in fact a. It actually looks a lot like a cairn, actually.
Okay.
Sort of similar to the waystone you saw before.
Difficult terrain or anything to move through it?
It is actually it's difficult terrain to move through it, and it provides cover.
And I assume that's swamp.
It's a pond. It's a pond, a small little pond,
Okay.
and it's difficult terrain to move through.
Can I catch a fish in it?
Other frogs.
Maybe, but not at the moment.
Oh, okay, fine.
Oh.
I'll focus on that afterwards.
So he will step forward into those bushes there, and he will chuckle a bit, and he will fling a bolt of fire at Zealous.
Worse.
13 versus your fort.
Fortitude. Damn it. The hit.
All right, take 9 fire damage, and you are dazed. Save ends.
That's
I hate these.
Yay. And then as a minor action, he's going to use his Flame Spark power, because he can. Actually, he's going to save it for now. Well, he can use it. It doesn't really hurt him much. Yeah. So he's going to use it on you, Zealous. 16 versus reflex.
I believe. Why did I close that?
I don't think that
misses.
hits. Yeah, I think your reflex is 17.
Or reflex 18.
All right,
I don't
well,
like that.
he basically fires a spark of fire at your feet, trying to get you dance away from it, but you really are kind of unimpressed.
dance. No.
You just hit me with
The
a
Cheshire
fireball.
Cat right there.
Derek.
All right. First up, as a minor action, I will use my Swift Mending power. Zealous, make a saving throw.
Yay.
So-
Yay.
Very nice.
Fuck you, gnome. And then I will step up here, and since he's the only guy I can see, I will attack him with my magic weapon attack. And let me make sure, just double check. Yep, well within range. So, attack!
He does have cover, so you're -2.
I don't care.
That will miss.
Fine.
Anything
Use
else?
human accuracy.
You could use
Yes,
heroic.
I'll hold on. I'm gonna hold on to heroic
I
after.
thought so. All right.
I'm guessing he's not the only guy we have to contend with. So.
No, I'm sure he's it, Nick. Those
No,
guys
well,
are just
look
illusions.
at those Eladrin Knights who just appeared.
Those are illusions, Nick. Don't get distracted.
All right. Well, he is going to. The Lighter Knight 1 is going to advance on Zealous. As a minor action, he's going to use Feywild Challenge on you. You are marked.
Attack someone than him. You
Oh.
take 4 psychic damage. Okay.
Let's see.
Okay.
I'm going to enjoy that, Mr. Knight 1.
Alright, you want to die first.
And then he will attack you with his longsword.
God
Oh,
damn.
jeez.
Ooh.
I think he hits.
Yes.
Longswords are pretty damn accurate weapons, in
Yep, take
fairness.
10 damage.
I am now bloodied.
1, 2. He will advance on Soraya. Challenge!
Fuck you.
And he is going to stab you with his longsword. And miss.
Ha ha.
Soraya, it is your turn.
Right, so am I marked by him, basically?
Yes, you are marked by him. If you attack anyone but him, you take 4. You are -2 to attack anyone but him, and you take 4 psychic damage if you attack anyone but him.
Well, that just sucks. I'm going to step back one, well, shift.
That's fine.
And then, do I want him stood that close? Either way, he's now going to get a mark from me. You are now my quarry, Mr. Knight.
Mhm.
And I'm
That
going
could
to...
not have sounded gayer.
You're my quarry now, Mr. Knight.
I'm going to go with...
Fabulous!
I'm giving you a big gay halo.
Thunderbolt Strike.
Orange.
All right. Neither of those hit.
Oof.
Oh,
Double miss.
right. Accuracy on one. That
That'll
hits, and I'll do a rebounding shot on the other.
Well, that will
Actually,
qualify
no,
to
'cause-
attack somebody else.
Yeah, if that's somebody else, then I'll... Yeah, okay, I won't bother with that. But I hit him once.
All right, he takes some damage.
He's also not within 5 squares of anyone, so...
No, he's not. He takes 11 damage plus
Let me just get my paper up here.
5.
That's night 2.
16 damage, and I get to push him 1 square. Go away.
11 damage. Okay.
16 damage total. Yay.
Oh, 16.
Yes.
My bad. So, I forgot
He
I
is-
forgot your quarry damage.
He is my quarry.
He is your quarry. Yes. Zealous. You may now attempt to murderate the knight there.
Actually, I'm going to hold my turn.
Okay.
Just a quick question. Maybe I wasn't paying attention, but what's this blue box?
That was the starting.
That's
area.
just where we start in each of the...
Oh,
matches.
okay. Just panicking for a second there. Like,
All right. A crossbow bolt comes flying out of the woods to the north here at Zealous because he's closest.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Because
it's
I
just
want to
that-
kill him.
I put myself in the wrong spot.
It turns out, yes. Hand crossbow with combat advantage since you didn't know he was there.
Oh,
Jesus
Damn it.
Christ, dude!
He's got +2 to hits, combat advantage.
You got 2d6 damage? Jesus!
Well, he's got combat advantage. He gets sneak attack effectively.
he's a better shot than I am.
What's your bonus without combat advantage, Gav?
Actually, it might be the same.
Uh-huh.
No, I'm +9.
Yeah, right. With combat advantage, without combat advantage, he's +9 also.
Gnome Skulk is one
Okay.
ugly motherfucker.
Yes, he
Then
is.
I challenge him to an arrow contest.
Okay.
You also notice he has a pick hanging off one hip, and he's got a shield slung over his back. So yes, Freak, you take 10. Zealous takes 10 damage there.
Jesus.
Kana, you're up.
okay. Now, when we chase this guy, I activate Aspect of Might to chase him.
Yep.
Does that effect still apply because we haven't like ended an encounter per
We
se?
haven't taken it for a rest yet.
You know what? I'll give it to you.
Okay. So because of that, I get an extra bonus movement speed of 2.
Yep.
So that gets me up to here for this guy.
Yep.
I'm going to activate him as my Oath of Enmity, and I'm going to attack him with Sequestrian Strike.
Okay.
You're gonna
23
die, though.
AC.
That will definitely... Well, the 18 would have hit, so yes.
Okay. He will take...
Reroll. Reroll.
He will take 20 damage,
Ow!
and I teleport him here into that difficult terrain spot. Is that considered difficult terrain for him?
The
Dump him in the pond, let him drown.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, well, I'm
only a
going to
gnome.
put him in that one. It's still 4 squares away. And then I'm going to teleport right to here.
Nice.
Oh, that's a deep pond.
So he took 20 damage, you said?
20 damage.
Ouch.
That's my turn.
So you're using your axe.
Alright, I'm
You're
actually-
using your axe right now, right?
No, I should. I actually had the long sword out, so I guess I should have put that in there as well.
So you wouldn't. You would not have gotten to reroll the d12s. This is not high crit. It's not a brutal. But it is,
that's right. That's right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we'll
So it
just,
is in fact
Say-
11 damage.
we'll say it is the
We'll just
axe
say you
then.
switch to the axe. That's fine.
Okay. So 20 damage, so he's okay.
Since I'm doing the rolls for the axe anyway.
Yep. Yeah, you'd actually have. That should be the same to hit roll since you have axe expertise, I believe, right?
Yeah.
All right. Or
But the
oh no,
sword.
you took two-handed expertise, didn't you?
I took 2 planet expertise.
So you'd
and
actually get
that
+1. You get at least +1 to hit over it, not counting the +1
Yeah.
from the sword.
sword. Yeah.
All right. Next up,
I'm
more
actually-
arrows come flying out of nowhere.
Stop fucking dropping people on us!
What the
Hey,
hell? What,
then me.
they had.
We didn't do anything to them!
They had
the
you surrounded.
assholes!
All right. So Eldritch Arcane Archer number 2. Let me just check if he's in range of where he wants to fire this. He's exactly in
He's
range.
in-
Beautiful.
Sweet.
He is going to drop. Whoop, wrong button. No, that's the right button. There we go. Area burst 1 to there.
Oh, god damn it.
So everyone in the area will be taking 13 damage and be knocked prone.
Jesus Christ!
He hasn't hit yet, Nick. Calm down.
He keeps rolling really damn high in the damage, though.
All right, Zealous.
Oh,
he's
Jesus.
I'm down.
Okay, and Kana.
One
Mystery.
coming.
Every time. I'm so sorry, Zealous.
I wanted to come in after Kana too, but eh. All right,
All right. Let's.
13 damage, so -9.
God.
All right. This one will do the same thing.
He's gonna attack all
He's
three
gonna-
of us now.
Yes, he's
Yeah.
going to drop it in that square there. So it's.
Yeah, drop it like it's hot.
So you guys will be taking 10 damage if he hits, and be knocked prone. So Soraya,
Yeah.
Derek,
Miss.
Please miss me.
Dahlia.
Oh,
No!
Dahlia, you take 15.
teleport over to him.
Teleport over to him, and then I can't fucking do Eladrin Night 1. Oh. Fucking
You
balls.
are knocked prone. Also.
Yeah, I'm not prone. I teleported over, like, oh, I have my feet. So that's,
15 damage.
nice.
Thwack. Dahlia, it's your turn.
I was saving this for this, so, dimensional slide. No, fuck that, I'm still prone. Stand up. And then Lodestone Lure 2 on Mr. Knight 1.
Mm-hmm.
His will.
Hits.
Night 1, that'll hit.
1, 2, 3, 4. And now he's prone.
Okay, he is prone.
7 damage. And he's marked now as well.
7 damage. All right, so this is Night 1. He takes 7
Ah,
damage.
shit, I forgot to add the extra damage. God, fucking
Oh, I'll add it in.
I forgot the extra damage from Aspect of Might.
It's in.
Okay, thank you.
So
How much extra damage is that?
It's just 2 damage per melee attack, though.
He's still not bloody though.
you
All right.
did 7. All right, there we go. Okay, he has taken his damage and he is Markhead. Anything else?
No.
Make out with him.
Eldred.
No!
Oh.
He's also on the floor. I'll have to straddle him.
That didn't stop Kana.
No, it didn't.
Eldred.
Flees like a woman.
Zealous, remember you held your turn, so whenever you want to try and make a save or whatever.
Actually, no. He's going to scamper over to there and pick up his the swords he dropped.
I thought you said loot for a
Longest
second
combat.
there, and it's like, oh god, he's a bard.
No. No, he dropped a short sword. And that is his turn. Oh, he'll stand up after that. The gnome Fireflinger's up. He is
In trouble.
a little bit, yeah. Not a happy camper. So he's going to use. God, how does he want to do this? Ooh, I know what he'll do. Connor, you are going to get an opportunity.
Crit.
Yep. Out.
Fuck you.
That's not a crit. How's that a crit?
I just rolled a...
Oh.
You said I get to attack and I rolled a 20.
Sorry, I only saw the second roll. So
Okay, yeah. So he's going to take
a lot.
14 now, plus an additional... Another 12.
He's down. He's down.
14 plus 12.
14 plus 12 plus 2.
So that is 26, 28. He's not down, but he's not happy.
Oh, gosh!
That's more than he had.
Can you get an attack? Shut the fuck up!
I know what you're doing!
No,
I took your good roll!
he's very nearly dead, but
But that's more than his whole hit points.
no.
He took from
Oh
the
no,
first.
dear God, I did math wrong. You're right, he's down.
Yes!
The meta game wins!
No, I just did math wrong.
For the meta game.
My plan of dropping him in the water so he couldn't shift away worked!
My bad.
There we
No,
go.
you are very right, Nick. I did the math wrong on that.
It's my turn now. Fuck you.
Yes, it is.
All right, let's look at all this shit here. I don't know what the Arcane Archer's stats are because they're not there.
Did I not plug them in? I did not.
Secret.
Let's see.
I have to actually hang on a second. I need to actually pull that up. I thought I put that in there, but I guess I forgot. Un momento.
Execution!
Minimize that for a second.
Thunder Horse is playing, which is a very appropriate song right now.
Okay. I just wait for Adventure Tools to boot up so I get their actual stats, because I thought I plugged them in, but didn't, because I'm a dumbass.
Oh, man. I love the shit out of Executioner's Axis.
It's very nice.
That's why Wolfric had one.
Stupid slow booting Adventure Tools.
I miss that big barbarian bastard.
So you're going after the archers, is your plan, Nick?
I just want to see their stats.
All right. If I remember correctly, God, I wish I could remember their actual AC. I think it's like 17 or 18.
Okay. I'm going to switch over to my Life Drinker Dagger, and I'm going to shift down here, and I will attack the prone Eladra Knight 1.
Okay.
Hit.
You will hit. Easily.
So he takes, minimum damage. 6 damage, but Dahlia and Soraya will get the +1/+3 bonus.
Sweet.
And then I will use a minor action to give Zealous his healing surge value +6.
Yay.
And I think that you can come in the turn order now. I don't know.
Yeah, he'll get his action. He's just prone and bloodied.
But he can stand up and charge.
Yes.
Which means something will die.
Well, maybe.
Hopefully.
He won't get combat advantage, though.
Why
Well,
not?
let's say actually have combat advantage.
Oh, I have to stand
Yes,
up.
you can't.
Technically, you can get combat advantage against the prone guy.
Yeah,
Yep.
well, the guy goes before him, though.
Well, he can insert
No,
himself
'cause
because he's
he-
holding his
he
I
action.
held my turn.
Yeah, he hasn't.
He hasn't gone
no,
yet.
you are
and
correct, sir. My bad. I
So he
forgot.
inserts
I
himself-
forgot. No, but you went unconscious, so you lost that.
So
when
he
does
just
he
goes
come
back
in?
to
Whenever he
this.
went unconscious?
Yeah, he comes back in on his normal action.
Okay.
Okay. Fair enough.
He held his turn, but he never declared it, so it just returns to normal.
He never got to use it because he thud.
I'm waiting. Ah!
For the most opportune time.
Wakes up. Is it my turn yet? You missed it. Oh.
It's Christmas and we've won the lottery.
Okay, so it's the knight's turn now then,
Once
since that's all my actions.
Let me just get this up in there. There we go. The knights. Okay, knight 1 will stand up. And he will attack Dahlia with his longsword.
If you're going to do that, then I'm going to do this. No, I'm not. We're going to still teleport here.
Okay. But you take 12 damage from that sword hit.
I did.
Are you bloodied?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Well, Dahlia did get crit. All right. Knight 2 will. Unfortunately, let's see. Actually, he will move it on top of the rocks because he can, and attack Soraya again.
Do it.
But miss.
Conga line.
Unless your AC is 15,
No.
which last I checked it is not.
It is 17.
There we go.
I believe that will be my turn.
Yes, it is. 1 second. I'm still getting info. All right. No. Properties. Here we go. Just quickly taking care of this here. There you go. Numbers have plugged in.
Yay.
Right, what do I want to do? Where's my play Fari? What have I got left? Could do that.
Remember, you get a +1 to hit, +3 to damage.
I do. So I'm going to
I'm a
shift
complete
down.
dumbass, Chris. I could have actually dealt with... The gnome could have gotten out of that without triggering the opportunity attack. I was just dumb.
Well, now he's dead.
I forgot it. I forgot one of his powers.
And Nighty McKnight Knight 2 is going to get hit by Twin Strike. You know what? I will take some damage and I will bounce that back around at his friend on the floor there.
He's not on the floor
no, he's
anymore.
not on the floor.
So.
Is he not on the floor anymore? Okay. But
So you
he
take 4
will,
psychic damage.
Yep.
and it will be Biting Swarm,
Yep.
so
And so it's a 17 versus...
+1.
Yes, +1, -2 for the mark, though. So it's 18.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Little miss.
Oh, I don't get flanking, do I? I didn't arranged.
Yep.
I thought the Biting Swarm was against Will.
No, it's AC.
Ah,
It's possessing spirits. It's against Will.
All right, so...
Okay,
You
just
one hit on Utter Knight 2.
for 10 damage.
13.
13 damage.
Ow. He's bloodied.
Okay. Next.
All right, next up is Zealous.
Stand up.
All right, you are
I
standing.
charge. Into 2.
Yep.
And without combat advantage.
Yep.
It's this button.
You hit.
17 damage.
All right, he takes 17. You take 4 psychic damage because you were marked by number 1.
I forgot about that. Oh, I am derp.
Doesn't the mark end when he goes unconscious, though?
When the knight goes unconscious.
Oh, okay. Didn't know if it
Mark
worked.
that
Didn't know if it worked both ways or not.
No.
I will mark the unconscious target.
17, huh? So I'll do math here. Ouch. He is not happy, but he's not dead either. And you took 4. You took 4 psychic damage. All right, it is the gnome's turn. That's unfortunate.
He gets up and goes home.
No.
Ah, damn it.
It never works.
One day. It's going to work.
Zarthrax was considering it.
He was like, I should really get out of here.
Well, he was,
Right.
The fuck me up.
well, he was already home, so that wasn't really an option for him, was it?
And then he'll charge Kana. Pulls out
Okay.
He pulls out his pick and his shield and charges you. So this is +1 to hit on top of this.
Yes.
Well, that doesn't really matter now, does it?
No, it doesn't. Kana, it is your turn.
Well, since he came all the way over to me so very nicely, I am going to mark him as my Oath of Enmity. Wherever that is, there you go. And I am going to use Overwhelming Strike on him. 23 against his AC.
That will hit.
He is going to take
Reroll that shit.
11 damage. And I'm going to shift down to here, and he goes there.
Ouch.
And I don't have any other actions beyond
Okay,
move.
he will use his immediate reaction. He will use
Okay.
straight away. He is invisible.
Okay.
Poof.
Okay. That is my turn.
Turn of the archers.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Does the barrage recharge? Yes.
The
And
fuck?
What the fuck?
what are the fucking odds?
1 in 36.
Well, the odds are better. The odds of them both recharging are better than that, but
No, it's 1 in 36 because 1 in 6 and then 1 in 6 again.
yes, but they don't recharge on a 6. They recharge on a different. They recharge on other numbers also. So.
Oh, so fucking too much.
However, they may not actually both use it this turn. Archer
How
2
graceful of them.
is going to use fiery arrows on Zealous.
Eh.
Actually, is he going to use it on Zealous right now? No.
It takes-
Let me just double check the range of something here. Oh, no problem. All right. Yeah, he will actually use it on Derek. So he knocks a pair of arrows and twang twang.
Oh Jesus!
Fucking mother.
Minimal
dicks.
damage at least.
You
but-
rolled minimum, but
Thunk thunk.
that's a hit.
Bernie Bernie Bernie.
All right. Fortunately, that's the first damage I've taken.
Yeah, I know.
I need an immediate interrupt where I can shoot them out the air.
And Archer 1 is going to use the Eldritch Burst. Bam. So it'll be Zealous, Soraya, and Derek.
Oh goody.
So anyone who hit will take 8 force damage and be knocked prone. Zealous, 13 versus fort.
Fuck. Why is your fort so amazingly low?
It's 11. Can't help that. At least I'm still up, technically.
Yay!
Mrs. Soraya and Derek.
19.
What do you roll? I can't see it.
19.
You rolled
19.
high enough. Okay.
So you take 8 damage and you're knocked prone, Derek.
How much damage is that?
8. Boom!
That's actually
I'm bloody.
fail in order to miss me.
All right, that is it for the archers. Dahlia.
Got something to tell you about Lodestone Lure.
My
gonna
computer's
use it
going
on-
really slow.
Mr. Archer 1. 15 versus Will.
That will miss.
Oh no, I actually get a +1.
Then you will hit.
Then get the fuck over here. And that's for 4 damage.
Archer 1. 4 damage. Okay.
Hmm.
That it for you, Dahlia?
Wait. Let me just
I was waiting for a moment, like, wait for it.
wait.
Yes.
Fucking action point and Mr. Archer 1. Living Fortress. 11 damage. I have cover.
All right, 11 damage. Ow.
Oh no, that's
Actually, 3
so
more.
overall that was
Should be 3 more also from the magic weapon on that.
6 more damage.
Is it
6 more
plus...
that's
damage.
21.
Is the
I think.
damage bonus from that on damage rolls or not? On magic weapon.
I don't know. I can't check it because my computer's going shit slow right now.
Ah, crap. Let me see. I'll just bring up the character build. Oh,
Might be damage rolls.
if there's damage rolls, it doesn't apply to the fixed damage on.
It would be +3 overall. Yeah.
We'll check that up, and I will adjust appropriately once I have the info.
So it's either 18 or 21.
Yes. Yes, I've accounted for the second roll. That's easy. All right. So, anything else there, Dahlia?
It's
Nope.
damage rolls.
Damage rolls. Okay. In that case, then,
Right.
yes, only got on the second one. All right. It's Eldred's turn. Can he get to anyone usefully? That's not useful. He desperately wants to get a combat advantage against somebody. Damn it. No, you were there. He was there.
Yes.
One.
Well, that was a pretty shitty roll in a 3d8.
Damn, he's in a
He
terrible...
can't make it.
He can't get combat advantage against anybody. Oh well. In that case, he will just go stabinate the archer. So he will hack. Get back there. 1, 2.
This guy's the
Runs
most
around in a circle,
erratic guy
useless.
ever. Like, I don't know where I'm going.
So he's going to move to there and stab... Actually, he can get to there, so he will, without provoking. So he'll get to there, and he'll try to stabinate the archer. All right, stab. 16 versus AC will miss. It's unfortunate. Derek, you're up.
Ow!
Walk it off.
Alright, I stand up. And, fuck it. I will, I will use my,
Oh yeah. As he runs up to try to stab the archer, you hear him basically, "You're not bringing me back!"
Okay. Move action, I stand up. Fuck. Screw it. I will then use my standard action to cast my daily power, Punishing Eye, because whenever Peter does this, we just have to drop all our dailies at once. So, yeah. I will summon it, let's say, first template, so...
Hey, does that spot invisible people?
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, so you know he's not going to be happy about that. Trust me, he
I
won't.
love how you did it and then just unveiled like 7 dudes.
No, let's actually do it right next to me. Let's put it there.
All right, well, you do not reveal the gnome at the moment, then.
Yeah, you don't
That's
reveal
fine.
an invisible person.
And... Shit.
Yeah, I completely forgot that the gnome fire mage actually had a teleport spell.
Fuck. Who cares?
Like, God
He's
damn
dead
it!
now.
He's
He
dead now.
teleported to the other world.
He's dead now, so not important. Well, it just was supposed to make the fight a little bit more challenging. That's all.
Yeah, because that's necessary. I will use a minor action to give Zealous another healing surge value +6.
Yep.
Thank you.
Are you still bloodied?
+6.
If you keep on shooting him, you will be.
No!
You
I
de-bloodified.
am not bloody now.
There you go.
And since the Punishing Eye is my standard action, that's it for me. No attacks.
Okay. Turn of the Knights. All right. Eladrin Knight 1. He will definitely attack you. Actually, will he? I'm gonna wait on him for a second.
Electronite 1 is, marked, and, stuff.
Oh yeah, but he can yes, but he can definitely do something about attacking whom he wants to attack, and without you know.
I think the stream went down.
Yeah, well, there's not much I can do about that. It'll come back up at some point. So he will phase step out because he can.
I'm expecting them to die.
What a bitch.
Damn.
What a bitch.
And he will attack
At least he's
Kana.
still there.
I see your game plan.
Yep.
You're gonna get
Ooh.
ganked.
Look at you! Look at the big brain on Peter!
And he is going to move his challenge off of Zealous
Yay.
and onto Kana.
Oh.
Oh, he's out. Is he out of range of Dahlia's mark?
Nope. My mark lasts the entire... it's out of range because everything basically means I have to be adjacent.
Yes, Dahlia can't actually can't mind spike him, but he does. He still has them too. And he will attempt a longsword kana. +2 to this because he has combat advantage.
Ow.
The
guy's flanking, but I can't see it.
Right.
Oh.
That will hit with the combat advantage.
Yep.
No, it doesn't because he's at a -2 because of the mark.
He misses.
So it's just...
that's...
It's
No, he just
19
misses.
flat.
Okay, then I'm going to activate my encounter, my immediate response, Resonant Escape, so I'm going to teleport over to here.
Okay.
So fuck you, you're not getting your backstabbing me yet. You're going to have to work harder!
2 goes.
By the way, you're in a nice position for Mr. Archer 2 to fuck you up.
He shift down to there and attacks Soraya some more. Soraya take 11 damage.
Gav.
Yeah.
Gav.
I'm muted. No, it's because I've been blowing my nose. You don't want to hear
That's
that.
fine.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Ew.
Ew.
There's like disturbing things about Nick today.
Yeah, I'm bloody.
Is my stream still down? Yeah, it looks like it is. Let me take a look here. Hold on a second. All right, I'm going to... Oh, I'm recording this, so...
The chat freaking out.
Oh God, where's the game?
So what's the advantages I gain from cover, by the way?
You have -2 to be hit.
I know what I'm going to do on my next turn, then. That's a fucking stupid idea, though. I don't know. I was thinking of moving there so everyone gets -2 to be hit, but then again, Mr. Archer 2 is going to fuck the hell out of all of us if I do that.
What a bunch of dicks these people are.
Yep. All right. So that was the knight's turn. Soraya, it is your turn now. Are you bloody, by the way?
Yeah, I'm bloody.
Okay.
What's a second wind? Is that one healing surge?
It's a healing surge, but it's a standard action.
Okay.
And
Well,
plus
I'm going...
Yeah.
And +2 to your all your defenses.
Okay, well, I'm going to use Invigorating Stride, which lets me shift my Wisdom modifier.
Yep, and get to do your second wind while doing that, because
Exactly.
Invigorating Stride is fucking awesome.
My second wind is 8 hit point. So I'm still blooded.
True.
Just.
Don't
Fuck,
hit Archer
that's
1.
I'm not. I'm going to fire Elijah Knight 2 with Twin Strike,
Where are you shifting to?
where I am now.
So you want to provoke from the letter knight. Oh, that's Kana. I'm blind. Never mind.
It's a shift.
You want to provoke from Kana Corbett?
Maybe I do want to fuck Soraya. No.
Yeah, that's a gap point out. It's also a shift.
Yes. Oh no,
And I'll take
no, I meant from the shooting. I thought he was still Jason for some reason.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
2 shots at Knight. Pow pow. 1 hit.
Against which one?
Knight 2.
Okay.
The one who's marked him.
Yep. So 13,
10 damage.
10 damage. Yeah, that drops him.
+3
Yes!
damage. Fuck. +4 damage
Plus
because it's
3
like
damage overkill.
Yeah. And then, because I can, and this mark will have dropped off me. I haven't used my minor action, so I will remark Eladrin Archer number 1 as my new target,
Okay.
and Twin Strike him too with an action point.
Okay.
Hit him once too.
Yep.
He takes 7 damage, or
+4 psychic damage.
Yeah. So 11. And because I missed with him, I'm going to use Rebounding Shot to target Eladrin Knight 1 with Biting Swarm.
Okay.
Nom nom nom.
Miss.
Miss.
Missed that one though.
So it was 11 damage to him? Okay.
Actually, that's a thought. If I use rebounding bow and miss, can I then use inevitable shot to fire back at the archer one?
It will have to be yet another different target, but yes, otherwise.
Okay, it'll be a third target. Okay.
Played one of them.
Why am I bloodied?
Because I misclicked.
Okay. I was like, wait, I'm not hurt.
No, you're not. I misclicked entirely. I was trying to put the bloody token on Gav, and all of a sudden...
I got worried. I was like, shit, did I miss things?
But
Yeah, you took like 20 damage while you were gone.
Kinda suddenly started a menstrual cycle.
Ew.
Oh.
All right, Zealous, we'll go murder something.
Alright. Probably not going to do what you expected, though. I'm going to step up because I'm prone.
Yep.
I'm going to amp trick over to here. I'll actually use an action point to charge the
That's fine.
Arcane Archer with backstab.
Okay.
19.
You actually automatically missed because you rolled a 1.
Fuck.
Fumble! The archer, the archer's life flashes before his eyes.
Yes, it does.
That was the one thing.
Yeah, you weren't missing him otherwise.
Must be nice to know you're guaranteed a hit unless you botch. God damn.
All
Well,
right.
that's Kana's turn then.
No, it is the Gnome Skulk's turn because he's reappearing this turn. Let's check his range on this. Oh, beautiful. He's got plenty of range for this. I'd really rather go somewhere else. But there's no combat advantage against, so he's just going to take who he's at. So he becomes visible again because... No, wrong. There we go.
There he is. Oh, hello.
Bam.
Hi.
He's going to swing his pick at Dahlia, not knowing that you have damage resistance.
I don't have damage resistance.
Cover?
I have cover, yes.
Okay, so he's at -2 to this roll.
Yes!
18.
Fuck you!
It's unfortunate.
The one time I use my daily, it works.
Yeah, well. Sucks to be him. Kana, go murder something.
Do I really want to? Am I still marked or is that dude dead? Or no, that was the Eldradra Knight 1,
Yep,
right?
he's still alive.
Okay. Alright.
Go murder him.
Was he the one we're worried about, or are we worried about these elves? Or the our archers?
The options are being occupied by melee characters.
Well, yeah, he's in difficult terrain, so he can't shift away. Well, but he's in Ladrin, he'll probably teleport away.
What?
Well,
Honestly, it might not be a bad idea to attack our and then try and finish her off before she can do anything bullshit.
Yeah, that's probably not a terrible idea, honestly.
okay. I will... How much health she had? Does anyone know? Have we hit her a
She is
lot?
bloodied.
Okay. Alright. I will go down to here. I don't know, I think I can just... I might be able to do this. Well, I'd be provoking a tap from what's his name.
Mm-hmm.
Archer 1 can't move from there, by the way, because I've lodestone lured her.
Hold on. Boosh! 8! Yes! Thank you, extra movement. And I'm going to attack with... Overwhelming Strike.
Okay. Very nice.
And
You're
dead.
going to take... Hold on. Is going to be 18 damage right now, plus an additional 3. So you
21.
take 21 damage.
Plus 4 psychic.
Plus 4 psychic, and I would like to declare this attack non-lethal.
Oh, he goes down like a house of cards then.
Is it a he?
That one's a she, but...
Okay.
Well, I just grabbed an icon of an Eladrin archer.
Okay. I wasn't sure. All
That
right.
one, the art does have boobs, you're right.
I was like, Jesus, that dude's stacked.
All right, I'm just going to move him off to the side here. He's actually, I know what I'll do. You left him. You said he's. Wait a minute. Aha.
He's put a cross over his face or something like that.
Big X.
I don't like that.
Okay.
Ooh, that's fancy.
Let's go with that one. Yeah.
There you go.
Thunk.
All right. So that makes it the other archer's turn, I guess.
Yes, it does. And no surprise here.
Bump.
Yeah.
What a jerk. What a jerk.
I will find you.
I will kill you.
What does he want to do is the question. Does he want to continue the fight, or does he want to try to get away?
You know what happens to people who try and run away from us?
Good luck catching this guy, and I'm serious about that.
Yeah.
He's got probably some woodland stride bullshit.
What?
Recording.
It's not like it's not able to move through the woods very quickly and then go back to the Feywild. Yeah.
Just means we'll have to hunt him through the Feywild.
Good luck.
Yeah, good luck.
I'll make it my life's mission to hunt down this one elf. Dead, fire an arrow at me.
I can't have somebody think they're a better archer than me.
No, survivors.
Actually, that's a question.
Oh, he just vanished, so I have no idea where he went.
Actually, let me think about this for a second. I should try to think about its psychology. Would he just run away, or would he actually keep trying to fight? Yeah, he's going to keep trying to fight. Actually, there we go. So let's make him visible to players. I'm reevaluating that. So he's just going to teleport up to here. Actually, I should roll the recharge. Oh, no, it already recharged.
Mhm.
Does he want to drop the AoE, or does he want to just try to murder someone?
No, he doesn't. He wants to give up.
He's actually going to shoot twice at Zealous. Fire arrows.
Almost thought it was going to work for you, Arclight.
God damn it!
Both. Yes.
You targeted reflex, you fool! Zealous is like, okay, I'm gonna go and charge you again. Fuck you.
Zealous also had cover against that, so. Oh, well.
Right.
I forgot one of the properties on the Knights. Oh well, whatever. Moot point.
Fuck them. They don't have any properties. They're just
they
dudes.
do, but it doesn't.
They're
come
just dudes.
Up. Actually, no. Yeah, it's a moot point. It's a moot point. I don't think it would have come up. Dahlia, go. I don't think any of my bad guys rolled a 19 on any of their hit rolls, so they rolled high. I don't think any of them rolled a 19. Allies within a certain distance of the Knights actually get crit on 19 plus as opposed to 20.
Well, they did get. There was that one crit. So.
If there was a crit. That was just a crit.
So I could just go for the good old conductive defense versus skull connector.
Okay.
Oh, I thought that. Why did I think that was a crit immediately?
Like
7
26
light
it
now.
must be.
That was the cream my pants. It's a crit! That's about to be like fucking Joey Styles. Crit! Crit!
Don't ever do that
Anyway,
again.
you take 7 lightning damage and also 4 psychic damage.
Yeah. Oh, he's bloodied.
There's a lot of red dots on these
Oh, I forgot.
tokens right now.
I took 4 damage, by the way, for disobeying that mark.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I'll add that in.
Oh no, she's at 33 out of 37.
It could this could come into play, Nick.
Yes, your head hurts slightly as you ignore the psychic compulsion.
As I've decapitated 3 people.
Eldred goes. God damn it.
Need to not kick combat.
Fine. We'll just walk out here and try to stab the gnome. Damn it! Oh. He's not particularly badass.
Not today.
Oh, dear Eldred, please don't save us. I think I'm falling for you.
It's not something he's trying to save you guys.
I know.
That's what I say.
He's
Okay.
like, I don't want to die.
Yeah.
I'm going to excuse me. Let's see. Considering my situation, I am going to forgo attacking and set up some ice shard traps with my encounter power.
Okay.
And I'm going to put one here
Okay.
and one here.
Okay.
And then I will use my move action actually to, well, I can't actually erase the damn thing now that I've put those there. But I will move, not there, not here. I can never actually,
You're going to move the eye first.
Okay, it doesn't. It's not actually going here. Going here.
There you go.
And then I will put down the ice shard traps again. And go where I want you to. There we go.
All right.
All right. And that's my turn.
All right. It's the turn of the Ladder Knights.
And those are invisible.
Yeah, I know. And which means you're going to get to Ice Shard Trap the Knight.
Yay.
Because he's going to go to there.
I knew it! Fuck you!
Conga lie.
Ha-ha!
Nice!
8 gold damage and he grants combat advantage. And is vulnerable 5 gold.
Ow.
He's not bloodied yet, but hurt. And he's going to leave the mark on Kana for now. But he's going to Lone Sword you.
Alright, well...
He doesn't have to do anything to re-engage the mark.
Nope.
Oh, that's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Oh, because I guess it's like a sword mage sort of thing.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
God damn it!
Oh,
Where to
well,
swing at you with strong sword?
No, they
Peter.
hit me.
let's see. Okay, never mind. Alright. Yay.
Soraya, go.
He's
Yeah,
granting
well-
combat advantage, guys.
Make him the Eladrin Knight 1, make him my quarry. And I'm going to hit him with Twin Strike. Maybe not. Crit!
Okay, he's gonna hurt by that. So that's
So that is
11
that's actually
damage.
17 damage from the crit.
21.
Plus
21.
Plus
plus
4
4 psychic damage.
So 25. Ow! He's standing, but,
And because I missed with one, I will... Oh no, it's a wrong power, sorry. It's not a Seeker power.
Nope. But you did brutalize the guy. I was about to say poor guy, but that really doesn't apply.
Yeah, it's not like bad things have happened to him. Oh, so recently.
My turn.
Zealous, it is your turn.
Ambush trick. She'll charge into him again, or
Yep.
should actually be there.
Okay.
And I will do backstab again because I have a second one at this level.
Yeah, you hit.
I hit 35 damage.
Oh,
Jesus.
Yep. Well, doesn't drop him. It does bloody him.
It's only like average damage too.
It's above average on the 3-8. Not by much. It's a little bit above average, but not by much. So yeah, that is 35. 21 minus 5, 16. Ow.
Oh, the sculk might down me actually.
He's going to try.
Please don't.
He swings his war pick at Derek.
He
Oh
takes,
Jesus!
he takes 4 damage.
So he does.
Okay.
But you take 10, Derek.
Yep, I'm down to 4.
It's a good thing he didn't crit on that. Dear Lord.
Yeah,
Jesus,
really?
yeah, fucking hell.
I mean, it wouldn't have killed me, but it would have been down to
Plus
negative
18. Jesus, he doubles his static damage?
because it's a pickaxe.
It's a high crit weapon.
Okay, fair enough.
And it's it's max. It's maxes the 8d8, and then it maxes the
Oh, okay.
then it maxes
I
the sneak
get it.
attack on it, the D6 combat advantage damage.
I see this now. I thought the 18 was the static modifier, like just being added to it. Like, what the fuck?
No, that is the D8 plus D6 plus 4
Yep.
maxed. Then
I
yep. Oh well, he's done. Kana.
the fuck off my brother! Hold on.
You get combat advantage. You could add your heroic effort if you wanted to.
Yes, I will do that. Heroic effort. So you take 9 damage.
Ow.
Plus 4 damage.
Oh,
Plus
there
2 damage.
Then he's down. you want him dead there?
Yeah, he could die.
No one can die. Fuck him. He's ugly.
Fucking gnomes.
Blarg. Thud. All right. Well, it's
That will be my... No, I'm going to then put my Oath of Enmity on Eladrin Knight 1.
okay.
I won't override the color on it, though, so I'll just have to remember. That's what
it is the archer's turn. And he is now going to get the hell out of dodge, I think. Or will he? No, he's not. But he's going to use his bullshit elfie tricks to continue being obnoxious.
He's not an elf.
No, he's not. But he still has bullshit elfie tricks.
That sounds like cheating.
It is.
He's using Game Shark.
He will shift through the woods because he actually can. Because he's an asshole. And he will...
I want those powers.
You gave up that power, Gav.
Did I?
Yes, you did.
Yes.
What for?
No, you didn't. You give the perception bonus. That's right.
Yeah.
You
I never got a boat.
You can shift through difficult terrain, Gav.
Can I?
Yeah. Elves,
It's never really come up though.
elves have that power.
Yeah, you can
Where?
shift through difficult terrain, and you can use it as a minor action.
Where does it say this?
There's no minor action.
Elves get the ability to shift through difficult terrain, and as a Seeker Bloodbound, you get a minor shift. Well, I think...
I'm not a full bloodbound seeker because I cross class.
That's right, you don't get that. But you can still shift as through difficult
Yep,
terrain.
elves get it's an elf power.
Ah, sweet.
Well, he's going to fire arrows at Zealous again.
That just made Swarm of Bats even more awesome.
For you.
Well, the first one was
Well, he
Susan.
hits you once.
Or
He
7.
And you roll poop on
I'm
it, too.
bloodied again.
Good. Does it do anything else? No, he's out of actions. He has a minor action. Can you do anything useful with that? No. Okay, he's done. Dahlia, go.
Ploop, ploop, ploop on number 2. Crit.
Great.
Fuck you. Even though it only does 4 anyway, so who cares?
You do get.
Oh,
you do get,
and also get this. Forgot about this. 5.
9!
Does that count as a damage roll?
Technically, yes, actually. Oh, no,
Plus 4 damage.
yeah, I'll give it to you. Plus 4 on that, sure.
That's 9 total on Archer 2.
Actually, no, that doesn't work because he was outside of the aura when that happened. Don't worry about it.
So he takes 5 damage.
5 anyway, and he's right there,
Okay.
so he can't move. So fuck his tricks.
Eldred goes.
I think he still can't get flanking.
1, 2. Actually, he might be able.
No, he can't. He can. Okay.
Yes, he.
All of you guys have cover by the way, except for Eldred and Zealous.
Uh-huh. 1, 2. Aha! Maybe he'll hit for once.
Flanking.
Oh, yes!
That's already
He
in
does!
there. That's already in there.
You're so
God, this
useless!
sucks. Why is he
How
on
did
the
this
run?
guy
He can't have
escape
done
again?
anything important.
Oh man.
Derek, you go.
Okay, the ice shard traps disappear for the record.
Okay.
Actually, no, that doesn't count. Never mind. But forget I said anything. Magic weapon with the dagger.
Immediate interrupt! You get to roll attack dice. If you're attacking.
Don't need it.
Again, Mike,
Do it again anyway.
Doesn't matter. 7 damage. And gets
that drops
Dolly's in. All right. Well, Dolly gets the +1/+3.
Flat.
And actually, just in case, I'm going to go up here.
Okay. Hey, you got your 5/10 hit points from your dagger.
That's true. It's not going to last much longer, but
But you get them. Fully, more than doubling your current hit points. Soraya, go.
kill his ass.
It's a she.
Kill her ass. Gav, you're muted again.
Done striking. No, I'm not.
Nice.
Oh. Zealous, kill her ass.
End her, Zealous.
Alright. Doesn't even matter because I'm going to charge combat advantage,
Yep.
whatever.
Whatever.
There you go.
But,
Your minimum damage drops her. She's at 11.
The important thing is that she tried.
Okay.
35.
Immediately following this, I'm going to point my weapon at Eldred, and I'm going to order him not to move.
Okay.
And then I'm going to walk over to this chick over here.
Yep.
I'm going to first search her for any weapons, take them off her.
Well, you find her longbow and her quiver of arrows and her short sword.
Any daggers?
No.
Okay.
Anything nice in that quiver of arrows?
No.
And then I'm going to tie up her hands behind her back, and I'm going to tie up her legs.
Okay.
Just so she can't use
So
any.
she managed to use all her flaming arrows. Great.
No.
She was an arcane archer.
She actually
was-
can actually make her arrows either catch on fire or explode.
Fair enough.
Because you can't have nice things, Gav.
And I'm just going to sit over her for the moment,
Okay.
and let everyone else do what they want to.
You like getting on top of people tonight for some reason.
Well, I wasn't getting on top of her, but I guess it is a much sexier position at this point. I was just going to stand over her.
Sort of.
You said you were sitting on her.
No, I was sitting... I meant on top of her, like, up
right
there.
next to her.
I meant it in game terms. It was weird.
All right, we'll search the bodies and shit.
Okay.
Yep.
You do find some useful stuff, actually.
Useful.
Oh, yes. The gnome wizard actually has a couple of nice little toys.
Dibs.
Yes.
He's got a Tonka truck.
Yeah.
His neck item, he's wearing a necklace that appears to be magical, and I'll tell you what that is in a second.
Okay.
Also, I believe he has something else magical. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Yep, he's got... oh, I forgot about that bonus. Well, it didn't matter. He only got to attack once. So he has that also. Okay, so he's got his... he actually has a pair of magical goggles also.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Let's see. Anyone else here have anything interesting? The knights... nope, they're not carrying anything magical.
Their long swords are plus 10. Oh.
No, they're not.
What, a 40th level weapon? What?
Yeah.
A weapon so powerful it doesn't actually exist in the game rules.
Not yet, it doesn't.
So that. Oh, right, the skulk. Does he have anything useful? Yes, he does, actually. His neck item is also magical. His necklace is also magical.
Okay, so we got 2 magic necklaces and a magic pair of goggles.
Yes, you do.
Any
really
gold?
worried.
What about gold?
Gold!
Oh, yes, money. They actually don't have a lot of money on them.
Oh.
They do have some.
14 Fey tokens.
No,
$7 Disney.
they actually they have. Oh, there we go. There's my gold total. They have a total between all of them about 60 gold.
Okay, so that's
In
12
various
each.
various denomination. They are all wearing very similar clothes. Their outfits are basically, it looks like they're clearly wearing uniforms in basically greens, blacks, not blacks, blues, dark blue, gray, and white.
Okay.
And they all have basically an insignia on their cloaks, which is basically it's basically a sort of a silvery colored snowflake.
Come from Narnia?
All
I'm
right.
guessing that's the mark of the winter court, basically.
That seems likely.
We'll never know. Hurry, everyone roll history checks.
I'm going to. Okay, I will. I guess we'll
Soraya,
take
you actually are fairly certain that's the symbol of the winter court.
Yeah.
You being an elf, you actually probably know something about this sort of thing. So, the-
Yes, but don't make me roll for it because my history check sucks.
yeah. No, I'm just
I'm
gonna
going
give that.
to.
Yeah.
I will set about identifying the magic items as we take a short rest. Then
That's
I'll agree.
fine. Let me just let me get.
Yes,
the-
'cause
Yes, yes.
+6 to your healing surges as you spend them.
15.
All right. There are 2 magic items.
Mm-hmm.
Where is it?
So one was on the caster gnome thing, and the other was on the little bitch
Skull.
flanker pickaxe.
Yep. I just gotta get these right ones up here. Just want to double check to make sure I wrote this down right. All right. The gnome skulk. His is a necklace of keys.
That sounds interesting.
Let's see. Nicholas of Keys. +1 fortitude, reflex, and
Yeah.
will. You gain an item bonus to thievery checks to open locks, equal to the enhancement bonus.
If you're
And as a
grabbed or
minor,
restrained, you
and
can
as a
teleport
daily
through
power,
squares.
yeah.
Zealous.
Yeah, zealous.
Alright.
Uh-huh.
This is a +1, right?
Yes.
Yes, it's a... And don't forget the non-armor class thing. You're probably going to want that.
Yeah. Good character sheet. There. My reflex is not my highest stat, or highest defense.
All right. And so that leaves the goggles and the other thing.
The other neck.
No,
yeah,
Oh, sorry.
wearing-
The other neck item is a amulet of mental resolve.
Bit of mental resolve. Oh, +2
Gain an
automatically.
item bonus to saving throws against effect with the charm, illusion, or sleep keyword, and plus to the non-ACs.
Yeah, it's a +1 to fortitude, reflex, will, and plus.
Oh, there is a +1 version. Okay, there we go.
And the goggles are eagle eye goggles.
I thought they might be.
Gain a +1 item bonus to range basic attack rolls. I know who needs that one. Can I take it?
Thank you. I was worried you were going to say that the gnome's clothes were magical, because I was like, shit, I'm the only one who can wear cloth, but how do you wear gnome-sized clothing?
I can take care of that for you.
It's going to be like a dish rag.
No, I can take care of that for you. I can resize all the magic stuff if you find.
He's a tailor in his spare time.
Derek is a man of many talents. I'd suggest Dahlia take the mental resolve thing.
Okie dokie.
I'll actually agree with that. We want our tank to have the saving throw bonus.
Yeah.
Although, well, no, never mind.
Besides, I just got the big full sword thing, so I think I'm good.
hasn't gotten any toys recently.
Well, it could go to Derek, but I think you already have a healing item in that.
Yeah, I've already got an X slot item. And
I think Derek.
Honestly,
I think,
it's honestly more valuable that I have the healing bonus than a bonus to saving throws.
all right.
I'm liking my defenses.
All right.
Okay, so I guess we can interrogate this bitch.
Well, when she wakes up, but I'm going to nudge her a few times if she does get up.
She is currently seems to be still unconscious.
Healing check.
Go for it. All right. You slap her a bit. Do a
I'm going to use my years of medical training.
basically, Nick, you walk up to her, look her over, and sort of, realize that she's probably faking, basically.
Okay.
I'm asleep.
It's like, she's doing a pretty good job of faking being unconscious, actually. But you were able to rouse her pretty quickly, and she glares up at you all.
I'm going to stand over her. Where are you from? Wait, no. What's your name? Where are you from? And where's Glissa? And I'm going to hold my axe menacingly over her.
She looks up at you and says, "Those who help enemies of the Winter Court will die."
Oh, that's wonderful.
Okay, I'm going to
By the
kick
way,
her
my
on her
name's
side, and
Alexander,
I'm going to
not
say
your
that
one.
wasn't one of the questions I asked.
I'm actually going to come over and I'm going to use diplomacy. And I will say, I'd just like to point out, we were helping him, you attacked us. We
By the way,
defended
you get
ourselves.
+1
We were
to that
deliberately
point.
trying to help him.
She basically just sort of looks at you sort of haughtily and says, she just looks at you and says, you have helped those enemies of the Winter Court. Trust me, you will.
You
will
attacked
pay."
us! What do you want us to do?
So you would wish us to die rather than you hunt us for us to die?
I'm not speaking of this filth, pointing over at the
Eldred.
Eldred. But you have helped our enemies, and you will pay for that. Pay for your crimes.
You know, there was no guarantee that we weren't going to kill him.
I'm going to shoot Derek away.
It just doesn't seem right.
All right. Look. A name.
You get nothing.
All right. I'm going to drop the blunt end of my axe to her stomach and then roll an intimidate check on her.
Okay. Well, she grunts.
14.
The axe. Is that all you got?
So what did he do?
He's committed treason against the Winter Court, which is why we're sent to apprehend him. But we discovered you were in the area also, and you have prices on your head in the Winter Court as well.
Wait, what?
For what
Yeah.
reasons?
Wait, what?
Who's this enemy that we aided that you don't like?
The Drow, what do you think?
Coincidentally, we're actually here to kill the Drow. I'm going to stop and pause. It's about this, isn't it? It's about Lady Pridwin, the fact we helped her. And the fact that Glissa was going to help her too.
What do you... Of course.
So you guys do have Glissa then?
I don't know if we have Glissa, but she is also on my list of people to apprehend and deal with. She may have been captured. She may have been captured since I was sent out to track down that filth over there.
So, wait a second. Years ago, you guys didn't help out in the war against the Drow, but now you're saying that anyone who cooperates with them in any fashion deserves to be killed. Is there an Eladrin word for hypocrisy? Because, yeah.
She basically spits at you. I don't expect someone like you to understand. And I'm saying nothing else.
Well. Well, if you don't want to talk right now, then go back to sleep. I'm just going to knock her out.
She's unconscious again.
And I'm going to point for Eldrad to come over.
He sort of walks over cautiously.
I'm not going to kill you. All right. So what are your thoughts on this Winter's Court, Eldred?
It's where I grew up. Thought it was a pretty nice place until recently.
Okay. The
And,
fact that we have a...
when I was roused out of bed and told that I was a traitor despite having done nothing.
That's
Did they give you a reason for anything?
I was declared a traitor, and the Queen sentenced me. The Queen sentenced me to death.
Have you heard about a bunch of other people being declared traitors recently?
Not that I've heard of.
I'll do an inside check on him.
Go right ahead.
Okay.
Oh, he
What else
sees
do
me
we-
tell
I
you.
will up to it.
You all.
One, two, three.
He definitely sees me telling the truth.
What do you do? What's your line of work?
I'm a scout. I scouted through the woods surrounding the capital to make sure that nobody was in particular coming after us. Look for signs of enemy troops. Look for signs of particularly nasty magical beasts that might be coming there. And if I can deal with them, do that. Otherwise, alert the troops.
When and where was your last scouting patrol?
My last scouting patrol was actually kind of near the wasteland. I used to get the hell out of here, out of the Feywild.
What about that place we found?
What place?
Hang on a sec. I'm going to basically call for a group huddle.
When you look up, make sure Eldred's still there.
Yeah.
No, Eldred finds it, basically sits down on the log and sort of goes, I might actually survive all of this. Whew.
What if he can tell us more about that campsite we found?
Campsite Melissa was at.
Well, we don't know it was Glissa.
We know it was a woman. We know it was... I believe her boots were of elven make.
Well, yeah, but we just
Sounds
knocked
like
out a girl.
Glissa.
We just knocked out a girl who was like that.
She was surrounded with other people.
Yeah.
So she probably wasn't alone.
Okay.
And I doubt she'd set up a camp.
All right. My point is this: what if it's not just him? Maybe there was other people that were taken in because of this. What if he's just, I don't know, maybe they're just trying to be safe, because maybe people think that he's assisting Glissa just because he was near her when maybe she drifted into the Feywild.
People took her into the Feywild. We know that. Either she went along willingly, or they took her. And judging by the fact that we're considered enemy because we ally ourselves with the Drow, I'm guessing it's the latter.
I'm going to turn back around to Eldred, and I'm going to ask him if there was anything noteworthy that occurred during his last scouting mission.
Anything noteworthy? Not that I saw. I mean, there was some other activity in the area. You know, there's a group of troops that went through the area at one point, but
What kind of troops? Orc?
orcs don't come into the field. No, the Winter Court's troops.
Oh.
Yeah.
You mean you weren't on patrol here?
No, in the Feywild. This is the first time I've ever left the Feywild. At least that I remember.
How long ago was this scouting mission you were on?
Maybe 2 weeks ago, somewhere in that area.
Hmm.
I don't know the exact date. After I was told that I was going to be executed, I was imprisoned.
Well, out of character, we know that Glissa was last seen
2 weeks
within a
ago.
week or something.
Somewhere closer to 2 weeks. At this
Oh,
point.
okay.
You probably saw the troops carrying her.
Mm.
He just didn't realize that's what it was.
Eldred, what kind of people would know of a spell to use that waypoint?
Well, there are a lot of different people. There are many people who would
Is it grounded in elven magic the Drow might possess now?
unlikely.
I'm just going to interrupt and tap Canner on the shoulder, and well, there's about 5 of them lying on the floor around us.
Probably only one. Probably only the wizard knew it. It's general. The spell, at least among the Winter Queen's troops, is usually only the officers know the spells. Usually, but not always. The archers might have known how to use it also. But there are others who do know how to use it. Use the waystones. I mean, there was ages ago, from what I understand, there were people known as way guides who basically were, their job was basically to guide people to waystones and help them use them. That was before the Drow invasion. I mean, some of them still exist.
I'm going to do a history check to see if I know of any of these way guides.
Nope.
I'm slightly better, but probably not.
Nope. Also no. Still no.
I just did it to click a button.
Come on, Soraya! Crit!
What am I rolling?
History.
History!
Probably not gonna
Yeah.
make it.
No.
Fuck.
Okay.
I mean, Gav, you have heard of way guides before, but you've never met one.
Yeah.
Okay. If Glissa is in the Feywild, then we probably would need to find some way to go after her. Either that, or we're going to have to just abandon that part of the mission entirely. Maybe we could set a trap using the archer.
How?
Well, she might try and return, or there might be another party that comes out in order to try and see what happened to the first one.
Well, what do we do then? We just probably kill them as they come out. Or they would at least try and kill us.
Does anyone know how the Fey works? Where does that portal lead to on the other end, Eldred?
Well, in theory, it can link to almost any of the. It links to. It can be linked to. It can be used to go to a number of different waystones in the Feywild. But it'd be the one I used would be one of the ones it would be linked to, and there are probably 2 or 3 others. I don't know.
Eldred, have you ever heard of anything called the Rift?
No.
Okay. It's worth a shot.
So what are you going to do now, Eldred?
Well, I'd like to find somewhere safe where I can go and not get killed. Ideally, I'd like to head to the south, but I'm not sure I'm actually cut out for that.
Walk back there.
Yeah. Do you have any suggestions?
Oh, there's Westgate.
There's a village not too far from here.
Uh-huh.
Go there, tell them that we sent you, and they should be able to set you up.
Okay. How do I get there?
I'm going to give directions because I can't remember exactly. It's what, east from here?
It's east, yeah.
Okay.
East along the road for about a
Can
day.
I go?
Just go.
Thank you. I'll remember your help, and because I think that if you guys hadn't been here, these people probably would have tracked me and got me. Thanks.
Probably.
With that,
I'm going to wait.
with that, he
Okay.
sort of scampers off and. Oof.
I'm going to wait for
That's not a
this.
scamper.
Oh, it's Wes.
I'll wait for this elf to wake back up again.
Well, she's actually pretty out of it right now.
Well, I guess we'll go into our sleeping order then, because it was, pretty late at night, right?
Oh, yeah, it's actually pretty freaking late at this point. You were in the middle of the second watch when all of this happened, so.
Oh yeah.
Alright.
Sort of, oh, right!
Yeah, if I recall correctly, it's Zealous and my shift next.
Yep.
Yeah.
And as an aside, there's a reason I felt no guilt about dropping a tough fight on you guys. Odds were there weren't going to be any more encounters during this day, so you could felt free to do your dailies.
Okay, then.
I don't get to sleep now. Or try it.
Well, I think I have to go back to sleep. It was busted out my daily.
At any rate, you guys basically get through the rest of the night fine.
Alright.
When you wake up in the morning, the elf, the Eladrin archer, is assuming you basically do you camp here or do
Tied her up.
you drag her back to your camp?
Drag her back to our camp
Okay.
on the off chance someone else comes out.
That's fine. You drag her back to the camp. When you wake up in the morning, she is asleep, but doesn't look like she's unconscious anymore. Looks like she basically regained certain. She's no longer out of it, but basically fell asleep.
All right. I'm going to try to nudge her awake then.
What? Oh, it's you again. I'm still tied up. Wonderful.
You're just like me in the morning. That's a complete bitch. I'm going to rest her up against a tree and
She
give her
glares
some
at you.
journey. I'm going to give her some journey bread and some water.
She just sort of stares at you.
Didn't take them.
Well, she is kind of tied up at the moment.
Well, I was going to feed her and give her.
Yeah, feed her grapes.
She will eat. She will eat if you feed her. Yes.
Okay. So, how much is that price on our heads?
Not a price, really. A price in your head is probably the wrong term.
Are we wanted dead or alive?
Preferably, ideally alive, so we can so you can be interrogated. But dead is a valuable option.
So why does your winter's court have a problem with us working with the drow?
Why wouldn't we?
You guys were neutral in this whole affair from what I understand before this happened.
We held out of the war because we could see that the drow were going to win, and decided to buy our time until we could actually make an actual decisive stroke.
Well,
why is it taking you until now to take action?
Do you know how she looks at you and goes, there aren't a lot of us, you do realize. We are still buying our time.
I'm going to reach into my shirt and pull out my symbol to Avandra, and we'll hold it up in front of her. Do you know what this is?
Of course, a symbol of Avandra.
Yeah. I worship one of the gods who's been locked away by the drow.
Uh-huh.
I don't consider the drow my friends.
And yet
I'm here.
And yet you travel with one and willingly assisted Lady Pridwin in Westgate.
That drow over there is just as much of an enemy of the drow as we are.
So he says.
We're from south of the wall.
Of course you are.
And Glissa was from south of the wall as well.
Yes.
And our plan for coming over the wall was to try to do something, try to scout out the lands and figure out how we could stop the drow. Glissa had an in with Lady Pridwin. I guess they were friends from back before the war started, so there's a personal connection there.
Yes, and Glissa is. She said she actually looks at you and says, "Glissa is someone that the Queen, Her Majesty wanted to speak with, not dead."
Well, then how about we speak with her too? Because you guys took Glissa from us, we lost our trail, and the fucking trail went cold. So we had to go with Lady Pridwin because that's the only fucking clue we had left. We didn't want to help the drow. And I'm telling you right now, we're not trying to help the drow. I'm trying to take down this entire fucking kingdom and get our gods back.
She sort of cocks her head at you and says, interesting. You might actually be telling the truth.
I look her dead in the eye and I say, we have the same enemy.
So you say, yes. And you seem to believe it. Either you're an exceptional liar, or you are telling the truth. Interesting.
She's not an exceptional liar.
Derek. He's right, though. I'm not lying to you. And I can't think of an end to that sentence.
She sort of sighs a bit exasperatedly. Well, it's unfortunate you killed the rest of our troops. But understandable given the situation. If you are telling the truth, I don't actually blame you.
So
I can't actually just bring you to the Queen. That's above my pay grade.
Can you deliver a message to her?
That I can deliver a message to my superiors who will take it to her, yes.
All right. Let's write one up then.
Very well. So you say this Lady Pridwin is friends with Glissa?
They seem to indicate that Glissa was friends with her and just wanted to talk to her because it was an inn. I gather from what we've done, Lady Pridwin knows that we're friends with Glissa too, which is why she didn't basically arrest us on the spot and have us executed.
Interesting.
She's different from what I heard the drow were, and she might be the only one of her kind still left, so... an oddity nonetheless, but
Well, Pridwin's name is known to us for various reasons. And if my history is correct, not all of them are bad. But yes, I will take any message you wish to send with me.
all right.
Since you chose not to kill me and what you say seems to ring true, I owe you that much. If you are telling the truth, I owe you that much at a bare minimum.
All right. I want you to take a message to your queen that say we want to meet her. If our enemies are the same and they're trying to get rid of the drow just as much as we are, then we can work together.
I'm going to start just scribing this message down. So there is something solid.
Okay, good.
Say that if she wants to meet us, then she should send Glissa, and if she wants to send an escort of any kind to come meet us here through this wavestone.
Wait, so you want to meet here at some point, or somewhere else?
Well, how long will it take for you to get back to your...
Oh, it won't take very long to get back there. It may take some time for the message to be brought to the Queen for her to actually decide how to handle the situation.
Well, it's not like we have anything else to do. Oh, does anyone else seem to have a problem with waiting here for a little while?
Well, I prefer to be
Well,
in the
this is the
village.
best lead we have.
I'm happy with it.
I don't want to wait in the village just because I don't want any of the Eladrin having to walk around in these drow lands. I don't want Lady Pridwin or any of the drow to think anything's up.
Right.
When your people come through this gate, does that big light have to go off?
Big light?
We heard reports that about a week ago when Glissa was taken, there was this big sort of light in the sky.
She gives you sort of the equivalent of the best shrug she can give you and says, I don't know much about the effects on this end of things.
Well, in your message, relay the fact that that happens, because if we can not signal to people that this portal's been opened up again, we can curb any suspicion.
Very well.
Trying to think if there's anything else we need to mention. Anyone else can feel free to hop right in.
I feel that's probably our best lead because our job here was to find Glissa and...
No, bring Glissa to us, could be an escort, and we'll come meet her queen. Or king, I don't know who leads.
And spend less money on the pyro.
Does she laugh at that? Like,
No.
My friend is killed.
No, that was me chuckling. Specifically, so she says, so you specifically want Glissa to be sent to with the message, with any return message.
We would
Let's
take
be
it
fair.
as a sign of goodwill, at least.
Very well.
She's the only person we can trust on this side of the wall, and in your side of the world.
I'm going to write that down as, let's see. We would be much appreciative if the Eladrin Glissa, if you were to release our ally Glissa to us. However, at the very least, we would like to discuss this matter diplomatically. In person.
All right. She agrees that she's willing to do that.
All right.
She
Very
says,
cool.
she says, I suspect it will be no longer than a week, and probably no longer than a couple of days. But
Derek will write down the whole note and ask if anyone wants to sign it.
I'll sign it.
Uh,
How does the big one go, Derek? The big C.
What?
No,
I didn't catch that.
You read a C.
the big C.
there's two types of C's, I know. And the big one goes at the beginning because it's I know.
How do you make the big T, though?
It's a big C.
Okay.
She does it backwards.
I'm going to sign it too, and I'm going to make mine have all fancy scripted and stuff.
All right. So do you?
Then I'm going to tear the page out of the journal and hand it to the
Well,
archer.
I assume you're going to untie her at this point, then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, you must go, hopping on your feet with no use of your arms. That is the punishment I demand.
She thanks you and says, "I hate to ask this, but could I have at least my sword back?"
Sure. Did you need any rations for the trip?
I'd like some. It's not much. It's no more than a half day's travel, so it's not that important.
I'll give her some rations.
Thank you. She looks at you and says, "I hope you are telling the truth. If the South truly is thinking about making a move, that will actually make things... that may change a few things." With that, she actually sketches a bow to you and says, "I wish you... again, assuming that you are telling the truth, I wish you all well." And with that, she walks back over towards the cairn.
Sorry about your dead friends.
She turns back. Any of you know how to use this thing?
No, it turns out she actually does know. She knows how to activate it in a certain. She does actually know how to activate it in a certain way. More specifically, do you guys follow her, or do you just let her wander off on her own?
I think we'll probably need to set up camp near the thing anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys are sort of in the general area.
Mhm.
Okay, so
Wait, yeah, what do you mean when you follow? You mean just follow her to the location or
Yes.
follow her through the portal?
no, follow her to that
No.
location.
Okay, I was like, wait, that was an option?
No.
Gonna sneak in behind her and she's like, "Oh, you guys."
She's like, you jerks.
Like she leaves the door open and we jump through before it swings closed.
No, so if you see her get to the Waystone, if you see her in the general area, she sort of hunts around the area a bit, and eventually turns over a rock and pulls out a small stone out from underneath it. Mumbles something while she holds it in her hand, and then throws it at the cairn. You see a sort of rippling effect, and then she sort of steps forward and fades from sight.
I'm going to look up in the sky. Does that signal anything above us?
Nope.
Hmm. Well,
I'm playing the waiting game now.
All right, so nothing. You guys are just gonna hang here until someone shows back up.
I imagine some of us might take trips back to town to shower or get a good night's
Oh yeah,
sleep.
that's fine.
But I imagine one of us will always be here.
I need to make a few rolls here. Let's see.
The hobgoblins return. Oh, fuck.
Nope. All right.
It's more bright dragons.
Nope.
As Zarthrax 2 comes back.
All right.
You
So
killed
time
my
passes. During the night the next day, Kana, you hear in your dreams your name being whispered to you, and basically you see sort of the outline of the guy sitting on the throne. You can sort of see the throne again, and you see sort of just a pair of floating sort of specks of red light where his eyes were before, and the sword standing in front of the throne, sort of with the gem in the pommel sort of glimmering. And you can hear you can hear the name basically being called to you. Your name being called to you.
Do I wake up after that?
No, you actually feel like you actually have some control during the dream of yourself.
Yes. Ulrich? I'm going to take a few steps closer towards the sword.
You can feel sort of You could definitely tell you feel like the whispering and the call is coming from the sword, not from the individual on the throne.
Can I grab the sword?
Do you try?
Yes.
Your hand grasps the hilt, and you can feel. You basically lift the sword in your hand, and you can feel sort of a wave of power sort of surge through you. And you just hear us, yes, use me. Use me to smite your foes. And with that, the image fades from your dream, and you just go back to normal dreaming.
Sweet. Back to
Creepy
cookie.
shit.
Back to cookie party.
I was right. He is the Lich King. Pretty much it's ending up.
Yeah, you just got Frostmourne.
Chris, I will actually send you some text about the sword in a bit.
Okay. Go for it.
But not right this minute. I have to type it. I do have to
So
type
Chris just got Frostmourne.
Take it.
Let's see, anything else going on during the night? Derek?
No, my turn.
Yes, your turn.
Derek.
No, you don't hear anything whispering to you. No, you basically
He's in the middle of his dreams.
Your
Are you
dreams.
paying too much for your car insurance?
No,
What's the car?
no, your dreams are actually fairly normal, with one exception.
Oh, that's what I was.
Basically, you are dreaming of something fairly pleasant and calm and sort of idyllic. Sort of like basically dreaming of home, or well, not home really, but
Oh God, not that.
no, not dreaming of home. I just really, wait, no, that's wrong. Like just spend time with your friends in an inn or what have you. When you can hear a horrible tearing noise from behind you, and you see this sort of red rent in the sky, and just red light starts bathing everything. You hear screams of terror when you wake up immediately in a cold sweat.
Why does that keep happening?
Is that during my shift?
Sure.
Derek, you're right.
Oh, we gotta find it.
I'm going to give him some my water skin rations. Here.
I'm going to refuse it.
Derek, what happened?
It keeps happening. It keeps showing up, and something's wrong, and we gotta find it. Gotta stop it.
What keeps happening, Derek?
There's something else. There's something out there, and it's going to show up
Out here in the woods?
everywhere.
Derek, what does that mean?
I don't know.
I give him a hug. I'm going to say, just calm down, Derek. It'll be all right. Just go back to sleep.
Peter, does the red glow that I see resemble the red glow from the gem and the sword?
No, not really.
Okay.
No, it is definitively more ominous and more based in around fire, really.
Mm.
It's sort of, it really sort of has that sort of balefire sort of feel to it, as opposed to
Sauron's eye.
maybe a little bit.
All right. I will go back to sleep, but during my shift, I'm going to basically start scribbling notes down in my book.
Okay. Nothing else happens during the first night. The second night is pretty well. Do you guys do anything of note during the day?
I don't know if anyone wants to head back to town. Back to that village that we saved everyone from. Basically just to get supplies or to rest up and get a shower or something like that. But I don't plan on doing anything like that. I might just practice swinging around that giant full blade.
Yeah, I'm nothing I need to do.
I'm going to attempt to Arcana check the full blade once a day, and also just scribble notes about the rift. It was there, but was it only there? What if it's... The timing thing. It's like the rosary.
Nick's characters always go paranoid.
By the way, here's my Arcana check for the full blade. I didn't find anything out that time.
Nope.
It's
Magical.
very sharp.
It's a really big sword.
It's a very big, magical sword.
I'm also going to, at some point during the day, pull Dahlia aside. I say, hey, you want to go help me find the stream and refill some water skins at?
Sure.
Oh boy.
And I'm just going to ask Sarah for a general direction. We might be able to find a spring at. I don't know if you need to roll for that or just assume that you point in the direction. 18. I think we can find a stream. Basically, I'm going to wait until we're away from everyone else and filling up, and I'm just going to say, so, is it scars or a tattoo?
Do you mean?
Beneath the clothes. I noticed that you don't show anything. It's like you're covering it up, so. Is it the bad
scars.
scar or scars?
The scars.
Getting a bad fight?
I was in a bad fight and then it got worse.
So you hide them because you're embarrassed?
Don't know. If they were from fighting, I would be proud, but they're from when I failed.
Scars of failure. So you made a mistake. You don't do things like that. Is that really something that just hangs over your head like that much?
It's a huge mistake because it cost me my first journey to the north.
You've been to the north before.
Yes, I was part of a party before.
Kind of lean back on a nearby rock or something. You didn't tell any of us about this, so I imagine it couldn't have gone too well.
I was the last one alive.
You didn't find anything else.
My mind was in the incorrect place to start finding things out. I thought I could brute force answers. I thought I could win with my blade. But I didn't.
So your head was in a messed up place at the time. Might not be my place to ask, but where is it at now?
How do you mean?
Do you still feel like you're nothing but a failure? Do you still feel like you
Oh,
made a
no.
mistake?
I know
So you're
that
better now.
I know these scars are just messages of my failure in the past. I wouldn't have come back here if I didn't know I was going to succeed, or if I didn't know I was at least had the capacity to succeed.
So what are you on the opposite side of this wall for? To make up for what you did? What
Well,
are you trying to
originally-
What are you trying to get from being on this side of the wall?
I want as much as everyone else. I want answers. I want justice.
And in all this, do you think love too?
No,
So you're not looking for that,
I wasn't.
but you might be now.
Shut up.
So what you're saying is you might be interested in my brother. Look, I can't
He's
make
very
his choices. I can't make his choices for him. He's a kid. He's getting to that age. Things like this are going to happen. The problem is, so we're in enemy territory. Every day our lives are on the line. And I don't want the lingering pressure on his mind being whether or not he's being a good boyfriend.
Don't worry. I've not made any advances on him because I know
But you
there's
haven't turned
points
him
to get
down
heady
yet.
in battle.
You haven't turned him down yet, though, either. And for a kid of his age, that means he's getting closer.
He's not stupid.
I would never call him stupid. It's the last word I'd use to describe him. Annoying, shitty. Those are the things I describe him with first. But he's not stupid. Look. It's not that I don't think Derek's not mature enough for this. He should be at the age where he's making his own decisions. But I don't want this to be a mistake. And I don't want this to harm him and to harm this entire mission. So you need to decide for yourself what's happening.
Do you think his mind is on me right now? He's been mumbling about this rift. He knows the importance of the things that are important to the mission. He's not just a child.
He's got a good head on his shoulders. I'm not lying. I'm not dodging that issue. I'm just saying that you and him need to decide what's going on. And with that, Kana's gonna kind of get up and head back.
I guess I head back too.
When they get back,
I head back like behind, like, fuck you piece of shit.
when they get back, Derek is pestering Sarai and Zell. So what do you think? I think that maybe it was there all the time. Maybe we walked past it and that was the noise that Sarai heard, and that was and it's on a timing thing. And that was like they trapped the dragon there. Maybe they were just waiting for it to go off, and that's why they just killed the thing because that thing had been harmed.
Sarai deliberately reaches over in full view of Derek and pulls out an arrow. She doesn't string it, she doesn't knock it on a bow, but she pulls out an arrow and looks at him meaningfully.
I'm just asking for your input.
Derek, you have more input than anyone in this entire party put together. All the laces. Just try not to do it so loudly.
It's going to go over to Zealous instead. Sarai didn't want to talk about it with me.
It's alright.
He keeps on showing up, man. Keeps on showing up, and some bad's on the other side. I don't know why. Why they want to send the dragon? Why they want to send the dragon?
Question is, why do hobgoblins want a rift?
I don't know. Maybe they could send something through it. Maybe they could use it. Maybe they want something that's on the other side. Maybe they think they can control it. I don't know.
Well, the sword and the rift are combined, so we need to figure out what the sword does first before we can really truly discover the rift.
Well, maybe they're not. Maybe they're just two things that this Ulrich guy had access to, a long time ago. But we don't know any of that stuff. We need to find somebody who can tell us that stuff, or find some sort of information of some kind. I don't have enough. I mean, I have an idea of how it could work, but what is it for? What's on the other side?
It's just gonna drive yourself mad. Just let it roll it off. We'll discover it eventually. Don't worry.
I can't forget about it, man. Keeps on looking back. He keeps seeing it every night. Keeps on interrupting all my best fucking dreams!
I think my voice changed again for the character.
Alright.
It was always now.
Oh dear.
You're like me. You're going to go from one accent with Zealous, and you're going to be something completely different by the end of the game. You start off Australian, I guarantee you're going to end up Jamaican 1 point.
I can't do Jamaican.
Now, Derek, don't you be saying no rift stuff.
Don't you be making me charge and sneak attack him on. It be the only thing I know how to do. I do believe it.
All right. Well, is there anything else that you guys want to deal with during the day on the second day?
No, just practicing with the sword.
All right. Well, anyone who does go back to the village, Eldred is there. He is currently basically helping out in the inn, basically bussing tables and such. He's actually very happy to see you and basically lets you know that the innkeeper allowed him to basically gave him room if he's willing to help out cleaning the place and such.
Cool. I think that's it for the day then.
Yep. All right.
Sure.
During the night, nothing happens with Kana.
Phew!
Yeah, your dreams are fairly typical.
Cookie party and then we'll stop there.
Yeah. The sword does not speak to you in any way, shape, or form during the night.
Wait, is the sword speaking to her? No.
In her dream, the sword was speaking.
Yeah.
I know.
Someone's been calling her name.
Call me, call me.
Oh dear. Let's see.
Oh,
Those-
Full blondie.
oh,
Yeah, and nothing comes after you guys during the night. Let's see. Dahlia, you're fine. Actually, Dahlia, actually.
So,
You actually, while you were sleeping, you do hear basically what sound like voices, a mixture of what sound like voices chanting. The language sounds familiar, but you can't understand it. It sounds a lot like Goblin, actually, in all honesty.
do I wake?
No, not yet. This is actually this. So that's what you hear. That intermingled with the chanting is intermingled with screams of pain and terror, and you smell the faint smell of both burning flesh and brimstone, and then you wake up.
Fuck dreams!
Actually, when you wake up, you don't think it was actually a dream.
Fuck reality!
You think that was actually basically you're picking up a psychic echo of some sort. You do have very minor. You do have psychic powers, so you're getting some sort of psychic imprint from somewhere off in the distance.
Do I sense a location like north, south, east, west?
Let me take a quick look. I think I want to say it is to the, yeah, it's sort of to the southeast, guys.
And who is awake at this point?
Let's see, which you were on the first watch.
Mm-hmm.
So this is during the second watch when Derek and Zealous are up.
Okay, so the third watch overall. Okay.
Yeah. I heard something. Goblins, pain, fire.
Oh, you had that too? Well, I didn't hear the goblins or anything.
I don't like it at all. I feel something bad's going on. Quite near.
What? I mean, something's actually happening?
Something bad involving the burning of flesh. Goblins. I don't know what it is, but it's close. And we need to investigate it before it comes to us.
Well, I was supposed we knew goblins was the ruins. So, I think we might head out there tomorrow. Is everyone awake? Hello?
Hello? Sorry, I can barely hear you. You're quiet as hell.
I'm quiet.
I'm not actually.
Sorry.
Do I get a sense of time, like, if that was happening in the past, or coming, or happening right now?
Your sort of gut feeling, and that's all you really have, is it was either in the past or is happening right now.
I feel I need to investigate it.
It does feel like it's a fair ways off. It's a very
Oh.
faint thing. It doesn't feel like it's right like within like walking distance.
Oh, okay. I guess I just
Yeah, Zero
Probably
Awakening
just-
kind of has it right. It's sort of a I felt a great disturbance in the Force type thing. Sort of the Obi-Wan's reaction when Alderaan blew up.
I heard a million voices cry out at once. You'll be silenced.
Sort of similar to that, but not exactly.
Everyone's like, Dolly, what the fuck are you talking about? What's Alderaan?
fuck, you talking about the Force? I pretty much have the Force. Well, almost.
Derek starts bitching about midichlorians.
There are no midichlorians. At any rate, that is it for that evening, and it is the next day.
More Arcana check. Ha!
Boosh.
Well, Eric, you are fairly certain that it is a +1 sword, and that it can actually be used as a holy symbol,
Ooh.
and that its critical damage is better than a normal. Its critical damage is you do detect some lingering amounts of frost magic involved with the sword as well.
Told you it was Frostborn.
It is Frostborn.
And I guess I say
done
to you,
looking at it,
Connor,
Derek?
What?
You done looking at it, Derek?
He kind of
The
eyes
sword.
it suspiciously. Oh,
I'm going to take that as a yes.
Derek hands it back to her.
I'm going to start practicing with it. It feels right. I get a good grasp on this thing.
You should be able to use that thing as a holy symbol. I don't think you really do that too much.
Time to time. I only need to use that when they're far away, and you know how much I like getting in close.
Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that. Alright, let's see.
yeah, and I tell Kana, and especially Soraya, because she probably would be able to track something, like from smell or something like that, about the vision I had.
So when you saw a bunch of people burning.
Yes, I heard mostly. Guidance. Couldn't understand a thing, but I smelled burning flesh.
The night before, I heard something similar. I mean, it was a little different in context, but fire and screams of terror. Something bad.
I mean, where did you say you saw it or heard it coming from? Felt whatever you're doing to it.
The southeast, wasn't it?
Something like that, yeah. That's the general direction it felt like it was from.
Sorry, seem to know a bit about goblins. Any goblin camps around that area?
Not that you're aware of.
What I'm thinking is that it's not a goblin camp at all, and something has happened in a nearby settlement, a camp or a city or town.
Which direction do we know?
This,
Do we know which direction the hobgoblins came from?
Basically that direction.
Okay.
At least that was the implication from the note you found in the tent.
Maybe the main hobgoblin party is coming this direction.
Or maybe not anymore.
how many days have passed? 3.
This is the third day.
And she didn't give us any estimate, but she seemed to indicate it would take like a week or more.
She said it
Yeah,
would take
week or
it would
less.
take at least 2 days, at most a week.
And it's like, what, midday now?
Yeah, runabout.
Well, we can head in that general direction, see if we can't spot anything from a distance. Gives us something to do to at least kill the time.
Alright. I'm good with killing time.
Well, as I said, Dahlia, you're fairly certain it is at least several days' travel away from what you...
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Well,
It
then
did,
fuck that. We're staying here. we can't leave, and they show
Yeah,
up.
that's
And we're
it.
like, oh, gotcha! You got punked! You wasted magic to get here, and we're not here!
Psych!
You got
Now
punked.
you wait for us.
All right, alrighty. Let me check if anything interesting of note happens during the day. All right. All right. As you guys are sitting around your fire, sort of make the evening meal before you guys get ready for bed, you hear a humming noise from the cairn, from the direction of the cairn, i.e. the waystone.
I believe there would be specific instructions for anyone who's on that watch to wake everybody up.
It's not when you're going to sleep. It's like when you're actually like making dinner and such.
Okay.
It's like right before you guys are going to bed.
Well, at least I'm
Okay.
gonna go near the thing, but I'm gonna hide off into the shadows and make sure.
I'm going to grab a weapon, and I'm going to distinctly grab the full blade.
Okay.
Derek doesn't need to draw a weapon. He can do all that shit as free action. You just gotta stand there.
All right. You guys sort of. I take it you head over to the general direction of the waystone then.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. The air shimmers in front of the waystone, and 6 figures walk forward into view. What you see is they're all Aladdin. 5 of them are very pale-skinned with long black hair, much like the Winter Court Aladdin you saw before. They're wearing same sort of colors. They are all wearing leather armor. Which is sort of covered in runes in various sorts all over the place, and they all have long swords buckled to their belts. They're led by a guy whose leather armor is more ornate and it's basically he's clearly the guy in charge. Basically, he has that sort of air of actually like an honest to god knight about him in many ways, except that he's not wearing plate armor; he's wearing leather. But it's very, very fancy leather. He has a very palpable sort of, very, very powerful presence about him. It's clear that he's used to being in charge and people listening to him. And he sort of looks around at you guys with a bit of an air of disdain about him. Standing next to him is a tall Eladrin woman. She is wearing... She has long sort of golden hair. Her skin isn't quite as pale as theirs is, and her eyes are basically almost like her eyes are sort of a golden color. She's wearing very fine clothes. Looks like she's wearing some sort of armor underneath them. She has a lute slung over her back and has a rapier at one hip. And she has traveling bags and such. And she walks forward. It's clear that the guy who's in charge, the guy in charge of the other Aladdin, doesn't look pleased that she's moving forward to talk first, but seems to be willing to defer at the moment. And she walks forward and says, "I'm Glissa. Are Kana and Derek and the others here? I assume you are they."
Just step forward and offer my hand. I'm going, Glissa, you are a tough girl to find.
She actually sort of smiled broadly and says, "Well, I didn't intend for it to be quite this hard." She sort of looked back at the other Eladrin with a sort of a wry smile and says, "Well, I'm glad you have made it over the wall and seem to be intact." She looks back over.
So far, so good.
Indeed. This here is Sir Aranis. He is one of the Winter Queen's Eldritch Knights, one of her elite bodyguard. These are his troops. He grunts and says, sort of says, "A pleasure to meet you." He doesn't look.
Does he offer a hand or anything?
He offers a slight bow, but he doesn't offer a hand. You get the impression he's not super pleased to be meeting you at the moment, but he's not not hostile. He's just sort of arrogant.
He's just a dick sandwich.
He
History killed his knights.
he does he has this air. He has definitely has an air of arrogance and sort of belief in his own
he
superiority.
he sees himself as superior.
Yep.
Yeah. He's an Eladrin.
Yeah, he's your archetypical Eladrin dick. Yes. He's your archetypical dickish Eladrin. But he's also seems to be actually fairly polite, so there is that. It says,
So
you've met with Pridwin then?
is that Glissa saying that, or
Yes, that is Glissa.
Honest? Yeah, we went with Pridwin. She's been waiting for you.
Yes, so I said to her Majesty. She glances back at Uranus, and he sort of shrugs. And I believe I now can actually have a chance to meet with her, and maybe actually do what I came up north to do. Uranus Uranus pinches his nose and says, "I cannot believe you are on this fool errand, Glissa. You know you cannot trust her."
What are you trying to get from Pridwin? I mean, I get that you guys were friends at some point, but she's one of the leaders of the biggest drow kingdoms out here, cities out here.
Yes, she contacted me actually about she had a deal to propose, and I shouldn't give the full details, but I thought it'd be worth actually talking to her about it. As I said, I don't know the full details. I have to talk with her about them first.
And you're sure you can trust her?
Sure, no, but I'm willing to take the risk. I was willing to take the risk. At very worst, it would mean that the very worst is that it would probably end up costing me my life, which is if this deal is if this deal is significant, it might actually be it would be definitively worth that at a bare minimum.
What are you thinking this is about?
I don't know, but
you have to have some suspicion.
Well, Pridwin is many things. She is both a superior strategist. She was one of the generals who she fought alongside a lot of us during the War of the Dead, and she was a very skilled general during that war. And she is also an opportunist. And she is very, very conscientious about... Basically, I wouldn't say she's not what I would like to call a patriot.
So she's in this for herself?
Pretty much, yes. For the most part. And from what I remember, she was actually a fairly, decent leader of her troops during the war. She's a pragmatist above anything else, so I thought it was definitely worth the risk talking to her.
How about sending word back to Bryn?
Well, I told Brith that was what I told Brith that was why I was coming up here.
But I mean, how do we get word back to him? I mean, we've seen a lot since we've been over here. We should report back. Do you know of any way to reach him?
Possibly, yes. If things go well, if after the meeting after I speak with her, I probably would be heading back myself. And traveling alone, I can move fairly quickly.
How about something before that, then?
Beyond heading back yourselves, maybe. I might be able to think of something.
We don't have any... No.
I might have...
We don't have any way to just get...
When do you finish your sentence?
Go, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Peter?
Yeah?
Go.
No, I was waiting for you to finish.
Fuck, I don't even remember that. Basically, I'm trying to if she has any way to contact him outside heading back there ourselves. Herself.
She says, not really, no. I mean, I might have one thing I could do, but it wouldn't be ideal, and it wouldn't be able to carry too significant amount of information.
Well, then if everything goes right, before you head back, come see us.
Arana sort of sighs and says, I might be able to help.
How so?
I could send a detachment. Back to Karakadoom to speak with Lord Breath, who would bring any message you wish to send.
There a catch?
No. If you've seen important things that might be of use to the force to the loot really south about here, that would be in line with my queen's goals. It would be advantageous to my queen to have that message delivered.
Then we'll do that then.
Very well. Write your message, and I will send you two. You two will go. You two will head south. I trust you know how to. I trust you can get yourselves past the wall. They both nod. Very well.
You might want to be a bit cautious. We think that there's something happening in that direction.
He arches an eyebrow. Oh.
Hobgoblins.
Lots of them.
Interesting. So there are hobgoblins maneuvering on in this area. Interesting.
They're looking for something. Not exactly sure what, but they've been willing to.
Incredibly determined.
They've been willing to raid entire caravans, fight dragons, raid other camps. Basically, don't get found by them.
You don't happen to know what they're looking for. He asked basically with it. You can get the tone that he clearly expects the answer to be no, but
can I want an insight to see whether he would know, like, about the Blade in the Rift, like if he would know they would geared towards finding these specific items.
You can make the roll, sure.
Swoop.
You definitely get the impression that he's, as I said, it's clearly he expects you not to know why they're looking for it, but he's clearly interested. You get the impression that if you did, he might have some suspicions.
I want to then send a message with those people if they're heading south. 3 things I want to specifically mention. First is that all the drow seem to be heading further and further north. The elite drow seem to be. The second is that the drow told us, or at least people on this side of the wall believe that everything south of the wall has been destroyed. And the third thing is a personal message I want to get to Lord Breath to send to Kevin and Jude Corbett regarding the King basically sent a message saying that he has employed Derek as advisor on a magic-related assignment, and that Derek's working with him now.
Derek shoots a look at Kana.
Mom and Dad don't know where you are, Derek.
They don't need to know where I am.
They need to know you're not dead. At least give them peace of mind.
I'm
going to emphasize, the last thing is a personal favor.
Hmm.
I'll write it down for him too, so he doesn't have to remember all that.
Good.
He's like, what was his name? Kyle and Schmegel, something like that. I don't know.
Well, it's like, how do you pronounce this name?
I write it down. He's like, why is it spelled that way? I went, I don't know. It's fancy.
Yeah, say hello to Cam and Saber.
It's a family tradition. Shut up.
So yes, Sir Uranus looks at you guys and sort of says, "So, I'm guessing the answer to my question is no. Then, very well. Yes, Chip, you're finished.
I forgot what.
No, the question about do you know what they're looking for? I don't know whether or not to answer it.
Oh,
none of you
okay,
answered
okay.
it. So,
Well,
He's
what do
taking-
you
he's
mean
currently
the
taking-
hobgoblins? What they're looking for?
yes,
Yeah,
Oh, okay, I got now.
yes, he had the
seeing
air
as
of
one of the things they're looking for, you're holding,
maybe.
possibly.
It's just a sword.
Have you ever heard of anything called the Rift? And Derek's going to ask that openly.
Uranus and Glissa look at each other, look back at you, and say, perhaps. Where did you hear about this? Are the hobgoblins looking for it?
I found some strange writings in one of the places we visited. They mentioned it. Didn't really say what it was for, though.
Huh.
I guess this might be a bluff.
Are you? Is there anything there that's not true?
It's lying by omission.
Fair enough.
Yeah, he's just
give me a
he's just
bluff.
trying to
Sure,
say
give me
that.
a bluff check.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
nice.
They don't seem to be questioning that. Again, they sort of look at each other. Glissa says, "I've heard of something called the Rift, but it's a very old tale.
Care to share the details?
I don't know. I don't know the full details. I only know
From
fragments of
before the time of the war, right?
it. Before the time of the first major war. Like I mean, like a really old tale.
Yeah, you can give us a gist.
I don't know I don't know many of the details. It dates back to like the tales of the wars between the gods and the primordials. But I mean, it's like really freaking old. I have to do research to get anything more than that, other than knowing that if it's what I'm thinking it is, if it's what I think it is, the only rift I know of in any of the tales dates back to that.
How or was it at all?
I don't know.
So you just know what it
I
was
know it's
called.
old. It was tied in with that with the war between the gods and the wars between the gods and the primordials, and that's all I know at the moment. I mean, I'd have to do research. I'd have to find like some really old. She seems to be telling the truth.
Maybe the queen knows.
She might.
Well, you want us to meet her, right?
Well, you said
We'd like to talk to her.
You said you wanted to meet with her, and Sir Uranus is here to take you to her.
Ooh.
Well, let's not waste any time then.
He sighs. Very well.
Good luck, Glissa.
He looks at Glissa and says, "Glissa, do not trust Pridwin. You know can't. You can't. Be safe. Come, you. And he turns back to the stones, and he proceeds to chant something, and make a few gestures. Derek, you're fairly certain this is a ritual of some sort,
Right?
Magic, and you notice a sort of shimmering portal open up in front of you, and he says, "Follow me." As he steps through, and you all appear in a large, fairly. It's the nicest sort of in terms of healthiest looking forest any of you have ever seen.
Is that because there's sun?
Yes, you can see the sky. The sky is blue and there's sunlight.
Ah, so bright here.
Derek
Wait,
kind of
this-
stares up at the sky.
So that's what it looks like when there's not clouds all the time.
Indeed. We must be quick and be cautious.
Cautious.
Yes. This territory does border on one of Her Majesty's greatest foes,
Who's that?
the Fomorians. Let us go.
Orions. Oh, it's just keep walking.
All right. He leads you through the forest. There is something almost unreal about the forest in some ways, and you do feel like you're being watched at all times. Soraya, you feel the most at home you felt in a long, long, long time.
Yay.
I
I
feel
think you
weirded
might
out.
stay.
Anyways, after about a half day's travel, you're all feeling somewhat tired, but and the sun is beginning to set now here. You arrive in a clearing where you see a very large city, basically, mostly sort of built into the trees and such. But at the center there is an enormous, elegantly designed castle built of both wood and stone, with trees intertwined into parts of it and such. And he says, "Come with me."
I have to ask something. How the
What is
hell
it,
am I
Drow?
getting? How the hell am I getting through there safely? I'm
You
sure
are
there's more people wishing to kill me.
You are with me.
All right, I suppose.
Do not move about on your own. I do not recommend that.
I shall not.
But if you travel with me, that no one will harass you.
All right.
And he leads you on. You arrive at the gates. The guards all come to attention when they see Uranus. They all glare. Basically everyone who sees Zealous does glare at him, but nobody does anything. Given that nobody seems to do anything beyond sort of glare and mutter under their breaths. And Uranus says, "These are the individuals who are here to meet with Her Majesty." They nod. He sort of leads you into the castle. He eventually runs into someone who's very clearly the Chamberlain, and he says, Uranus says to him basically, "Where is Her Majesty? These are the ones that she is to meet with." The Chamberlain bows and says, "Yes, she is in the dining hall. She is expecting you." Uranus nods and says, "Follow me." And he leads you sort of winding through the palace in various bits into a large dining hall. There's a very large table set with quite a bit of food and wine and other drinks. Sitting at the head of it is quite possibly one of the single most enchanting-looking individuals any of you ever laid eyes on. You're not entirely sure how much of it is actual, just natural sort of physical appearance, and how much of it is just raw fairy glamour, but it's definitely a mixture of the two. She looks a bit like she looks basically Eladrin, but there's something different about her. Her skin is even paler than anyone else around her. Her hair is even blacker. Her eyes are almost there's something very odd about them. They're a very sort of deep blue. She rises and says, "Welcome. Please join me." She gestures to seats at the table.
I'll take a seat.
Once you're all seated, she sits back down. "So, you said you wished to meet with me. Please, eat and enjoy."
I want to look. Does the food actually look normal?
Oh yeah, it looks like very high quality, food.
I'm just saying because kind of wouldn't actually know much about what the drought or what the Fey people would eat. So she's almost expecting like eyeballs and shit.
No, you see basically fruits, roast boar, things like that.
Mm.
Exquisite, very good breads, wines, and such. The queen is wearing actually a fairly elegantly simple white gown with a very small silver crown on her head.
Derek is going to going to have Donald hop off of his hand and dive into a goblet of wine.
Okay.
Why?
Just because. And meanwhile, actually, I'm going to try and do a monster knowledge check on the queen.
Sure.
This is with an Arcana check because she is from the Feywild.
Yep.
Ho ho!
Pretty good. Yeah, she is definitely not a Ladrin. She is actually basically one of the more powerful Fey beings that you've ever seen. I will say this. I don't know. I have to look up specifically what she is, but more specifically, she is the sort of person that one could actually, if one was a warlock, one could have a pact with.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I'll put it that way.
So, did we get her name? I'm sorry.
She's known as she's only known as the Winter Queen, or the Queen of Winter.
We're gonna see some kid diving headfirst to the light around here.
So, Your Majesty, we were told that you're looking to start a war, fight against the Drow, at the very least.
At some point, ideally, we'd like to drive them back underground. Yes.
So, what's your plan for this?
It will take time, and at the moment, our plan is going to be slow. There aren't enough of us to flat out invade. We've been waiting for signs of weakness that we've been expecting to come at some point that we could take advantage of and make surgical strikes here and there, killing various drow leaders here and there, assassinations, and the like, to prepare things to make things easy for an actual invasion. We can't do much beyond that in the short term because we do have to make sure we are not destroyed outright by our neighbors.
Do you know how the Drow trap the gods?
I know. I have suspicions. Why do you ask?
One of the biggest things we need to do is we need to free the gods. That way we can get down on equal level with them again.
A lofty goal, and would be one that is one I admire, but would be rather difficult as things stand.
Was it some kind of magic spell? Was it something the other gods did?
It definitely involved some sort of magic. I do not, as I said, I only have suspicions.
So we'd probably have to find one of the Drow who would actually know.
Yeah, I believe you are correct. I'm trying to find out. One of the things I have been trying to do is find anyone who might know the actual details on that. I have not had any luck so far. But from what your letter said, it sounds like the free peoples in the south are actually beginning to think about mobilizing, moving north at some point.
We were an advance party sort of sent out to scout the area and find out what's going on.
Intriguing.
But making any sort of surgical strikes against the Drow was also kind of implied.
Odds.
We've fought a few since we've been here.
Yes, and you travel with one now. Although, from what the letter said, there are circumstances which explain that.
He's our ally.
So the letter said.
That's all you need to know.
And you have met with Lady Pridwin.
We met with her so we could try to find out where Glissad went. Our trail on her went completely cold, so we were trying to see if maybe she knew anything, but obviously you guys intercepted her first.
Yes, we had intelligence that said that she was coming to meet with Pridwin, and I wish to discuss things with Glissa first. And unfortunately, I had no way of directly contacting her beyond bringing her here.
So who are your intelligence spies? Obviously, we worked for Predwin briefly.
Yes, I did.
Just within Westgate.
I think that would be obvious.
So do you have agents all over the Shadowlands, or?
She sort of just looks at. She gives you a look of, "Do you really expect me to tell you everything?"
Yeah. I got you. I got you. So you guys at least have an army,
A small one, but yes, we
some
do.
sort of force.
A small one, yes.
This is something we can build off of, though.
Well, if the
Back.
South is willing to move north, it opens up certain opportunities.
We need to know more first. The
Yes.
Drow seem to think that everything in the South is destroyed.
That is the propaganda they spread. It is less that believe that, and more what they told the citizens of the places they conquered.
So why are all the Drow moving north? All the elite Drow seem to be leaving.
Something is happening at the capital. I have not been able to get any information specifically on what that is.
How do we get there?
To the Drow capital? It is a long
Yeah.
trip. You have to travel there. Not sure you'd want to go there right now.
It's not a nice place.
I'll expect it is, but we know what's going on there before we can trust going in on an invasion. Plus, we know how we can get our gods back.
What is the rift?
What can we...
She looks
You sold it in long enough.
She looks at you. She actually glances at you, Derek, and you feel her eyes sort of boring into you. What do you know of the rift?
I
We
think
know
it's
we know
bad,
nothing.
and someone was looking for it.
The rift. Someone is looking for the rift.
That's what they called it.
Who?
Whoever wrote something. It was a note we found on the ground in some place we were in.
Which was where?
It was I thought it was the place we found it. Maybe we found it. I don't know. The statue
Calm,
that someone.
Calm,
There was a
child.
Huh?
Child, where did you find this note?
It was in a place. There was a statue to a guy named Ulrich Totenkopf.
She leans back in her chair and says, "That is a name I have not heard in some time."
Who was he?
Oh, he fought he fought and died during the Great War between Arcosia and Beltaroth. He had a small barony in the south near Arcosia, who were long traditional allies of Arcosia. He single-handedly slew some of the more powerful demons that had been summoned by the denizens of Beltaroth, including one who until he fought that demon 1-1 was unkillable. His skin could not be pierced by any blade. No spell affected him. And yet, Baron von Totenkopf was able to slay this demon with his sword.
And is the rift somehow connected with him?
Oh, the rift is older than that. Much older than that.
What is the rift?
The rift, I believe, this is an old tale, but the rift is, for lack of a better term, where the gods banished the primordial after their war.
So this Ulrich guy, he was a hero.
Yes. Of a sort, yes.
And how did he die?
He died in combat with horde of demons. I believe he was actually holding a bridge, so that the rest of his force could escape before they were overrun.
You shall not pass.
Yeah, kind of.
Connor's just gonna kind of slightly smirk.
I believe his body was recovered and is buried somewhere in the mountains in the mountains near Krakadoom.
Crocodile?
Yeah, Krakadoom.
Where's Crocodile?
You know, the dwarven city.
We started
Okay.
the adventure there.
Oh, I was like, was that like a city that we haven't been to yet? What's going on?
Yeah, we went through Mount Krakadoom.
Crocodile.
Yes, his family's the dwarves insisted he be interned in a place of honor, and his family agreed. So he's buried in the great tombs up in the mountains there.
All right, so, Your Majesty, you're trying to get rid of the drow, take things back, and we're basically soldiers looking to get our lands back. Is there anything we can do to help your army get ready for this?
She sort of pauses and says, I do not know. Honestly, I was not actually anticipating any help from the south. I was not aware that they'd been able to rebuild their forces as much as apparently they have. If they're willing to spare troops to go, spare a group to come north and scout as they do have. That is something I should rectify. I should probably send an ambassador to speak with the lords down there. At any rate,
What about your,
yes,
John?
please continue.
What about your enemies nearby?
The Fomorians?
Yes. I was about to call them the Protheans.
They are a
Fomorians.
powerful and dangerous foe. I would not ask for your help with them. She sort of looks at you and says, I do not take this the wrong way, but they are currently beyond your abilities.
Let's just say you're not on their level.
Let's just say they're Paragon tier monsters.
Okay.
Let's go, guys!
Ah! Where in the world
So-
am I supposed to do this shit?
So we have to be able to do something.
True. Maybe. From what you are saying, and from what Glissa said, it sounds like Pridwin may be of some use, which I admit would be welcome if she truly is who she used to be. And it would seem that she's out of favor with the main court if she's still here in this part of the country, this part of their realm, given that the other nobles seem to have been heading north.
So we need to go meet back up with Glissa and see what's going on with her.
Yes, Glissa may actually have some suggestions. And it is entirely possible that...
Drow.
Hmm?
I hate playing nice with these drow.
And yet you travel with one.
His name is Zealous. Derek's going to lower his head after saying that.
Look, if
She actually sort of pauses and looks over at Zell and says, I do apologize, Sir Zels. Your friend here is right to rebuke me on that.
It's alright, it's kind of hard to get rid of the hate.
Look, if that's our best plan, then I guess this is the one we have to go with, at least until we can get to the capital and find out what's going on there.
Mm-hmm. If you wish, I can give you something to contact us more easily if you find anything out that you think might be useful to us.
How's that?
Now, she claps her hands. Her chamberlain walks in. She gestures to him. She whispers something in his ear. He nods and says, "He will bring you the item. It is a crystal. I will give you 3 of them. Very simply, you simply speak whatever you see activation word, which I will give you. Speak whatever you would like to, whatever you wish, message you wish sent to us, and then shatter the crystal, and the message will be delivered to me."
That's all it is. We just speak the word, say what we want, and then shatter it.
Yes, they basically say the word, and then it will start recording. It will then start recording the information whatever sounds that you speak to it, and then whatever you said will be transmitted to me upon the crystal breaking.
Gotta press the red circle first, though.
Sounds simple. Okay. Well then, I guess we head back and find out what's up with Glissa.
Very well. I would recommend you head out. The woods are not the safest place to travel at night. I think you'll
in
find
around here.
Or... Oh, I'm just here in the castle. You can stay in. At about this time, Chamberlain walks back in with a small box. The queen opens the box, nods, and sets it on the table. Those are the crystals. You can take them with you. She looks back at her. Chamberlain says, "Ethis, please show them. Find these fine rooms. One for each of them."
Before we head out, I'm going to ask.
As an aside, the food, as you've been eating it, has been spectacularly good.
All right. Before we head out, I'm going to say, why would someone want to free the primordials?
Well, she pauses and says, "I can only speculate, but I suppose if one's gods were imprisoned and one found a way to contact the primordials, one could worship after a fashion, I suppose."
As substitutes.
Yes. I mean, over long periods of time, primordial cults that pop up here and there, but.
Hmm.
There's always some insane lunatic who wants to, gain great power from such beings and, free them to, walk the world and send everything back into chaos.
Would there be anything you could gain from killing a powerful demon?
Potentially. I mean, one could theoretically, if one had appropriate items, bind their soul and use them to use it for your one's own power, but that would be a remarkably unwise thing. The soul of a demon is not something trifled with, shall we say.
Yeah. Yeah.
At any rate, please, my chamberlain here will show you 2 rooms whenever you wish. Feel free to continue eating and drinking as long as you wish. I have things I must attend to. With that, she bows and leaves the room. With that, she basically stands up and sort of gives you a slight. Doesn't bow. She gives you a fairly polite and somewhat nod and leaves the room. After she leaves, you do notice there is a distinct, palpable sort of lack of her presence after she left. That you really couldn't. She. Almost like she sort of warped reality while you were in her presence to some degree.
All right. Well, I guess we'll go to our rooms and go to bed.
Yep.
All right.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I enjoy knowing what's going on.
Well, you guys asked the questions.
Yeah, you
And
got
you went
answers.
to you went to one of the people who could answer them.
We should prank call her.
They're like, hey baby, what are you wearing? Smash. I fucking hate those kids.
Connor, you've done that like 8 times. We've only got 3 of these left.
I thought we only got 3 to begin with.
All right, I'm going to go to. Well, actually, no. I guess that time flow the same way in the Feywild as it does.
It seems to.
All right, and so what time we assume it's about now?
Well, it's not late. It's sort of it's sort of early, late-ish evening. It's a bit after dinner time, basically. Though you have been up a bit later than you would normally have been, since you were interrupted before you went to bed, and then traveled right after that. So it's pretty late. Basically, it's time flows at about the same speed, but when you arrived here, it was earlier in the day than when you left.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Before I go to bed, I'm gonna swing around the store a little bit.
Okay.
That's not a use for masturbation.
Well, I'm glad because
Female swinging around a sword.
The caretaker comes to the room the next day is like slash marks on the wall, like, oh, for fuck's sake.
That's no, I'll just swing in the store around.
Yep.
I'll make a note to lock my door.
Okay.
Just because.
And you all go to sleep. Let's see. All of you have very peaceful dreams.
except
No, all of you have very peaceful dreams.
okay.
It's actually the
Good
best
night.
night of sleep any of you had in a long, long time. The beds are incredibly comfortable. You wake up in the morning. When you leave the room, there is a. When you wake up in the morning, you sort of potter about your room for a bit. There's a knock on your door. If you answer, there's a sort of a servant there with a bowl of hot water and towels and such, and good soap. Basically, and who says it basically says the banquet hall has breakfast served there if you wish to come and eat whenever you wish. And he sort of sets the bowl of water and soap and towels in your room and then bows and leaves.
Are there like bathrooms in there, or are we just supposed to bathe in the room?
Oh, there's definitely like a place. Yeah, there's a place to bathe in the room.
Oh, okay. I was like, is it just like it's just like regular floor, and it's just like
No. There's
okay.
a bath area. Yes, in the room, which they take the.
Okay. Okay. I was like,
Sorry,
we're gonna fuck up their floor.
Bathroom scene.
Yeah, no. Go.
For breakfast.
It's probably
Freshen
been
up
weeks.
and
It's
then
probably
go
been
head
weeks since
downstairs.
any of us had an actual decent bathe. So
Yeah.
She's trying to hint at
Yeah,
us.
do that.
All right, you head to the banquet for breakfast.
Might as well wait for everybody.
All right. Well, whenever you all are in the room.
Yep.
That's what I do.
There's actually a fair number of people in there. There's a huge buffet table laid out with food that you can serve yourself from. There are 5 chairs that are set empty, that look like they're waiting for you. There are actually more than 5 empty chairs, but there are 5 in a row that you get the impression are set up for you guys. The queen's is also empty at the moment. The people in the room are a mixture of various fey beings. There are a few gnomes, there are a few eladrin, some elves, a couple of satyrs. Honestly, they seem to be very friendly and greet you all with, at worst politeness, at best sort of mild friendliness. None of them seem to be glaring at Zealous in any way, shape, or form at the moment.
Yay.
Derek comes into the dining hall with a towel over his shoulders and whistling the rubber ducky tune. Dodo-dido.
Rubber duck.
Is the queen coming out, or are we just eating?
Everyone seems to be eating. The queen is not there.
Just eat and then head out.
Yep, you eat. After you sort of, as you get towards finishing up breakfast, Sir Uranus walks in. He looks around, nods when he sees you, and walks up to you. Says, "I trust your meeting went well."
Yeah, yeah, we're pretty good.
Excellent.
I think we're gonna head back to find out what's up with Glyssa.
Indeed. I will arrange an escort for you so that you can make it to the Waystones easily, and I will send a way guide with you to activate it.
Sure.
I will give you this one piece of advice: do not trust anything that anything that Pridwin says. Well, he pauses and says, "That's not entirely fair to the woman. Take anything she says with take anything she says with a grain of salt at minimum."
You have a history of her or something?
He looks at you. He sort of gives you a quiet stare, and says, "That is the best advice I can give you." And with that, he says, "When you are ready to leave, tell the just head out to the front gate. Head out to the front gate and tell the guards that they will send for the for your escorts. I wish I could see you off properly, but I do have things I must attend to. Farewell." And with that, he leaves the room.
You didn't really answer my question. Oh well.
What happened is they probably fucked and she didn't smash a message on the next day.
All right, let's.
She gave him a fake crystal number.
555.
All right. Well, you get out. After you've eaten, you get to the gate fairly easily. The guards there nod, and when you tell them that what you're looking for, they send for your escorts, who show up. They are dressed more like Eridon was, or the guy's name was it? The elf, the half elf you ran into. They're dressed in more sort of
Eldred.
More sort of colors that are more designed to fit, to sort of blend into the forest and such.
Yeah.
They're clearly scouts. They lead you to the forest, and after about a half day's travel, you arrive at the Waystone again. Again, you have that palpable feeling of being watched by things, not all of which are friendly. In fact, most of which aren't. You get to the Waystone, and the guide it makes an incantation. The portal opens up and says, "You may pass through when you wish. I recommend you do it soon."
How do we get back?
Back where?
To here, if we need to contact you and route a crystal.
Message crystals. What's the point of that?
He sort of looks and goes, "I do not know. I guess you could find a way guide who could take you here."
Do I feel like I could actually perform the ritual after having seen it performed a couple of times?
No.
Uh-huh. All he does is toss a rock and say some things, though. I can toss a rock.
Actually, only the first time that you saw it done by the archer was the rock toss involved.
Maybe
We're going to see Derek just talking to rocks now.
What?
Maybe Glyssa or Pridwin will know something. Let's get on the way.
So you head through the portal. and you appear back at
Yes.
the Waystone where you left before. When you arrive, it is sort of, early evening.
Well, that's gonna fuck our sleep schedule up.
Yes, it is.
Jet lag.
Alright.
Lovely darkness.
Yes, instead of jet lag, it's
Well-
dimensional travel lag, I guess.
Yeah. Well, we have two choices. We can head back from Westgate now, or if you're really that curious, we could see what's going on to the southeast now that we don't have any immediate responsibilities. Though we might miss Glissa.
We should speak to Glissa first.
Now
Yeah,
let's head back to
well-
Westgate.
Well, the rift is a very big danger if this isn't the evidence of it being found or someone looking for it. You at least have one part of the items that they're looking for, so
Yeah, that just deserves to be targeted. That's a wonderful thought.
Let them come and try to take it.
boom!
And I'm glad that there aren't any gods left that would actually call you on that.
Shut up, Derek.
All right.
Alright, let's head back to Westgate.
Okay, you guys gotta head back to Westgate. I have to go hit the head quickly, so why don't we take a short break here?
All right.
I'll
so-
also hit the head, as I don't know where that's from, but I know what it means.
Yeah.
It's still gonna go piss in a dude's head.
Yeah, I've got to get some dinner too, so I'll be right back.
I'm gonna get food as well. So.
Nah, he's looking at her boobs.
Pervy Hawkeye.
That me and my brother were joking. You know, at the end of the movie, they show the credits, and like during the credits, they go over everyone's like signature weapons or anything like that. They put their name. Make her it's like that stupid stun glove. Me and my brother were joking. It should have just been a picture of her ass, because that was Black Widow's best asset. That's how you trademark. Just a shot of her ass in that spandex.
That's pretty much it.
How was the cleavage of the Winter Queen? I imagine spectacular.
Yeah. Dude, she's royalty. If you've played fucking Civilization, you know anyone fucking royalty is stacked.
Yeah, she's gotta be stabbed. Go on. That charismatic and beautiful. She's gotta have tickle bitties.
Plus she's got all that elven magic, so if she wants to be even bigger, she can.
Yeah. Anything, that's why I'm upset. I'm jealous.
Oh, hang on. This is Dark Vault asking how big her character's boobs are. I think we're going to see out of this bitch. Oh dear.
Plus 20 epic level tits. Yes.
I'm joking, Dark Vault, dude. I'm just playing with you. Well, dude, to be fair, Dark Vault, it's either that or she's going to be a rabbit. One of the two.
True. That is true.
Daft Raider,
Nice shiny.
there hasn't been that much art for this campaign at all. It's a shame since we've had the most epic moments, but
I'll fire up MS Paint.
do it.
I'm gonna use spray paint tool only.
Need Kanna and Soraya's executions.
Okay, the colours I've chosen are purple and green.
Close
The
enough.
blood will be blue.
A lot of people have, there are people who have drawn some things, so that is awesome.
Yeah,
I'm still
there's a
using that
little bit.
Demon's token icon, because I don't think anything better is going to come along.
No.
Boom.
I'm thinking about getting
Kana
the
covered in blood, holding up a big bloody axe, that pretty much gets the character.
I am thinking about getting the swarm of bats poet token as well.
Whatever you want, draw, dude, just draw.
Yeah, don't fucking give other people a chance. Fuck them. Fuck them. If they want to post stuff, they can
It's not
post.
a bad chance, you know, there's no, like, dibs on drawing. That's do what you want, dude. If
That's
you
some
want to
pussy
draw
shit.
it, do it.
I'm not trying to Dark Vault's better.
If it's too much,
Fuck 'em.
if it's too much pressure or anything, then don't worry about it, dude. But don't do anything.
Chris, no, me and you are going to do the art religiously now. No one else is allowed to draw, only me and Chris. I'm going to use crayons. Chris is going to use
I'll
sharp.
use a pen that's running out of ink.
Yeah. Chris draws with words.
Every single picture that Chris draws runs out of ink before right after Connor's done.
Yeah. I got the Kana and then I forgot everyone else. I mean, ran out of ink for everyone else.
You just see her driving her axe into things like, what's supposed to be there?
Oh, she hit it so hard that it just completely disintegrated.
Oh, so wait, sexy. It's sexy.
It's called Graham's chicken casserole. It's just this like Stouffer's heat up thing. It's got chicken and rice in it.
Dark Vault, I'm joking because I use a pen. I'm lazy, so I draw Kana. Oh, yeah, ink for everyone else. I actually would like to get back into drawing. I was never really good at it, but I did want to
I
get
thought,
into it.
as with a lot of people, I've had pursuits in like artistic ventures, and I finally ended up at music and writing. But originally, I wanted to be an artist in regards to visual art. Then I realised how bad I was and how much I wasn't developing at all. I was like, no, I'll give this up and let people who are good at it do it.
I've forever been tainted from drawing after, because I was never really good at art class. I never, like, as a kid, I didn't grasp that kind of creativity. But one time we did these not watercolors. It's kind of like that kind of chalk-like thing, not call that
Charcoal.
Pastels?
pastels. That was it. We did a pastel drawing of. We all did a pastel drawing of a parrot, and I
I was
did.
just about to say,
a
I did a
fucking
drawing of parrots.
I did a fan-fucking-tastic pastel of a parrot. It was the only thing in my life that I ever drew that I was absolutely just proud of. It was so awesome, and my teacher did not use it in the art show. She
Chris,
just
I have
didn't.
to say-
And from that moment, I think I was burned forever from drawing. I was just like, no one will appreciate it. And
I did
everything
the
else.
same. I had to do a pastel of a parrot, and that was that was like the only thing I was proud of doing. I was like, oh my god, this parrot looks like a parrot.
Yeah, I was like, I got the colors mixing well. I was fucking proud. I was ready to accept my fucking Nobel Peace Prize, man. That was.
I'm back.
Do it, D-man. I believe in you.
I remember being really interested in comics and reading a lot of comics, so I had one of those draw superheroes things, and that's where I learned about drawing perspective, and that was just fun. But I tried to do that like you draw from scratch, like you do the ovals and the triangles and like try and map out the face, and I was like, I can't do it. I made like these skeleton, and I was like, wow, I can't go beyond this.
Yeah, I don't know. Because I have a weird sort of drawing style where I don't draw in like single lines. I have to like restroke things over and over, so it's kind of like a weird rough style, but it's the way I draw.
That's what I do pretty much.
I have an immense jealousy when I see people who are able to draw, because I see like just one stroke of a pen or a pencil or just a tool of marking some sort of canvas, and I'm like, that curve is much more prettier than any curve I can ever draw.
I can't draw a fucking circle to save my life. Every time I see someone draw a circle, I'm like, how the fuck do you do that?
I can
You're
draw
magic.
almost
That's
perfect
magic.
circle. I'm good with that.
No, fuck you. You're a magician. You're a fucking demon or something who possesses that innate ability.
I could just draw like pretty much perfect circles up to a certain diameter.
Oh.
I forgot to get a drink.
Should grab a beer or something.
I should grab a water.
I just had 3 waters. Fuck water. I'm gonna go grab a beer.
Water is so tasty. Have you ever been to like a place that has terrible, terrible water? Like you go to a friend's house and their tap water tastes like so fucking horrible.
Mm-hmm.
You never want to drink water again. Kind of varies in this house because we live in a hard water area, so sometimes it tastes horrible and sometimes it tastes really, really nice.
I return again with soda this time.
I'm kind of glad that I ended up in like the artistic exports that I did. I was kind of interested in acting for a while, but I was alright at it. I wasn't horrible. I wasn't like, oh my god. And I did theatre studies at school.
I suck with emotions.
But you know who they cast me as? No, I was typecast in all of the productions. I was cast always as the depressed, lonely child. Everything in one of the plays, I was a child called Donald, who dies in a barn fire.
That sounds familiar. I'm not sure how Kana would actually just, fabricate a barn fire, but
Yeah. So your gauntlet is now depressed.
emo Donald.
How can a hand express emo?
He just, drops himself in a bucket of black paint, so he's a black glove now.
He starts trying to cut himself, but he's like, oh, I can't reach. I can't reach.
I'm back.
Hello, back.
Waka waka.
Yeah, crappiest joke ever.
That's okay. I frequently pulled out the sky on people saying what's up.
I do that too every once in a while.
I say
Just
your
the fucking-
cholesterol level.
Actually, my personal favorite is saying a preposition.
At one point, for some reason, I started doing a bird, a plane, Superman when someone asked what's up.
No, it's just always your cholesterol level. That's just the go-to.
My cholesterol level is too high.
Yeah, because you can call people fat and unhealthy without saying they're fat and unhealthy.
Well, I'm unhealthy, not fat.
No, that D-man from Liar Liar is the guy says, "How's it hanging?" And he says, "Low." It says, "Low and to the left," or something like that. I've watched Liar Liar too many times, and by too many times I mean like a billion times, 10 years ago.
I think I've seen it twice, maybe.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
So what's up? You still waiting for
Liar
Peter?
Liar.
I'm here.
Oh,
I'm-
Peter!
I'm just nomming a little bit of food because I'm I realized I was very hungry, so
Go for it.
I grabbed,
Go for it, Petey.
I grabbed a couple of slices.
Petey.
That left
Oh
over from
god. You
Petey
call him
make-
Petey.
I had
Quackers.
Cheetos.
That's my new name for you. Petey McQuackers.
Uh-huh.
Ugh. I don't think Peter will like that.
Sure I do, guys. There you go.
Guys,
Guys, that's
sounded-
exactly what I said. Shut up, Dorklight.
Jesus!
Skibbity-doomp.
I know people who would like go toe to toe and begin fisticuffs with people who would shorten their name for they're called Peter. No, Chris and Peter. And if someone calls them Pete, they're like, "You want to fucking fight?"
I prefer not being called Pete, but I can call.
I don't like
tolerate
the
it.
way Pete sounds.
Do you want me to not call you Pete then?
I don't really care. I don't care
Fair
enough.
enough, then.
Correction. I don't care enough.
I'm going to call you Jeremy.
So it's
That's
not to the
too-
point where if I called you like Petey McShitburger, you'd be like, "That's offensive. I don't want you to call me that."
The McShitburger seems a little bit off.
Well, I realized I was like, Pete's the exact same thing I asked. So I had to add something at
That's
the end.
Most people I know call me Peter, but few people do call me Pete, and I don't mind.
I shorten girls' names more than I shorten guys' names.
I tend to shorten everyone's name.
I use a name that's introduced to me.
You're like a
There's that-
wrestler.
There's that one joke where people's names get shortened so much they just become a fucking letter.
Yeah.
I've seen that.
Yeah.
I've seen that happen.
Yeah.
I've seen that happen.
Basically, I don't mind nicknames in certain situations. It depends on basically it depends entirely on who's actually saying it.
Right.
There are people I've had people whom I like and get along with call me Big Man, and that's fine. But there are people who I don't feel that way about, and I get really irritated when they do it.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
exactly how I feel. Like I don't mind my closest friends insulting me because I was like, yeah, I like them. But if as like an outsider, someone I don't know, just like, oh, you're a fat piece of shit. You're and like, oh wow, you're not
I
a nice
just cry.
person.
But I cry all the time.
Well,
That thing about people shorting names to letters, just reminds me of that one Booker T call when JTG was in the match. Whereas as time went on in the match, he went from calling him JTG to JT to J.
all right.
I've seen
Right.
that.
So one of the other commentators was like, so he's JTG, JT, and J. And JT Jizzle. Well, all four of them are in the headlock right now.
All right. So when we left off, you guys had just gotten back to reality, as it were. And we're heading to Westgate, I believe, right?
Yes!
Okay. So you head to Westgate. The travel is fairly easy, and although you may want to camp before you get there.
I think we'll camp probably just to get ourselves back on a good sleeping
Yeah,
schedule
try and-
again.
That's actually a good plan. All right, so you camp here and then head out in the morning. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. First shift, interesting. Second shift and third shift. All right.
Interesting. You won't die. Or contract leprosy.
Yes. First
How did
shift.
that happen?
Kana, you and Dolly are in the first watch, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So I'll check the thing. Beautiful. All right. So, you are sitting there on the watch, watching over things. Kana, give me a perception. Actually, yeah, give me a perception check. You do think you hear something sort of soft and quiet off behind you somewhere.
Did it sound like anything in particular?
Almost like someone's whispering to someone.
I'm going to just give a look to Dahlia, and then I'm going to head off in that direction.
Okay.
I will follow.
No. I meant to look like stay there. I'm going to go check this out real quick.
By the way, Dahlia, you didn't hear anything.
Yeah, I know.
But I'm going to try to quietly approach this. 20 for stealth.
Okay. You creep towards the general area. You thought you heard something. You sort of, creep into the bushes, poke your head around the tree, and you see absolutely nothing.
I'm going to shrug and go back to the camp.
All right. So you get back to the camp, sit back down?
Yeah.
All right. About half an hour later, give me another perception check.
Oh, 19!
You hear whispering from that exact same spot. It's definitely somebody whispering, but you can't make out what the words are.
How far away is this spot?
About maybe 20 yards or so.
How long's that in feet?
60 feet, Chris.
Okay.
3 feet to a yard.
I don't subscribe to your fucking bullshit metric system.
It's not metric.
Yards are a part of the English
It's you,
system.
fucker.
Chris, you watch football.
Did you say meters? I thought you said, what was?
You said yards.
I thought I heard meters.
20 yards. 60 feet.
I don't subscribe to your bullshit football system. All right, I'm going to head over in that direction again. Again, trying to be quiet.
Okay.
26.
Okay. You sneak back there. You pop your head into the bushes, and you look into the area where you swear you heard the whispering from before, and there is nothing. You can see nothing there.
I'm going to stay in this spot.
Okay. Give me another perception check then.
God damn it, back to 12.
Okay. You hear whispering again. From it sounds like it's right from in front of you, but you still can't make out what's being said.
We'll look at my sword real quick.
Okay. The sword looks like a sword. Do you grab do you sort of draw the sword basically?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You can actually hear the whispering quite clearly now, actually. And you hear, yes. Now I can speak to you.
How?
Do not forget to use me to slay your foes. I can help you.
Is this sword or is this Ulrich?
This is me. That which was in your hand.
So this is the sword. Why are you trying to talk to me?
Because you can hear now.
No one else can hear you, though.
Only those whom I choose can.
Why was I chosen?
Because you are what? Actually, let me think about this for a second. I have to think how to phrase this. Hold on. Because you are the right one to wield me.
Any particular reason?
You have been chosen.
You know, what do you want? Just for me to kill people?
Slay your foes.
And what do you get?
I accomplish my goals. My purpose, my reason to exist.
Okay.
You are a being of decision, of action. I approve of that.
So do you, that's all you can do. You can talk and, feel a bit cold. Is that it?
For now.
So you can get...
Over time, will regain some of my former strength.
When you have slain 1,000 humans and 1,000 demons.
So you don't want anything from me then, but just to keep doing what I'm doing.
Exactly.
And the guy I keep seeing in the dream?
He was my former wielder. He also approves of you.
Well then.
All I ask is that you use me to the best of your abilities.
Can do.
I think we can work together well.
Do you have a name?
I do. And someday you will know it.
Oh man, this shit's like Bleach, man!
Zangetsu!
I'm going to nod and sheath the sword back up and head back to camp, and I'm just going to be like, I must just be going crazy, Dahlia.
If you give me 99 demon souls and 1 witch soul, I shall become a death scythe.
You're out there for like 5 or 6 minutes.
Bathroom.
Alright.
When do I reach Bankai?
Not to the Paragon, at least.
Oh! That's going to be an awesome fight. Yeah, go back to Dual Watch then.
All right. Nothing else happens during the night.
By the way, Chris, that D-man in the chat's like, your executioner's axe getting jealous now.
Yeah, I know. My executioners actually needs to start talking like, no, go back to using me. Remember the good times.
Well, man, they're trees.
Times.
Remember, execution.
Yeah.
Use 2 hands to double my power.
Friggin' Kenpachi.
God, that was so stupid.
Yes, it was.
Oh.
Spaz, as an aside, just Spaz in the chat, Kana actually already kind of wears some sort of a robe type thing.
Yeah, I mean, she wears cloth armor, and she basically... The clothes she's wearing are from that robe from that dude. They just had the sleeves torn off because she doesn't like sleeves, and I guess if it was like a straight up robe, she probably would have, I guess, torn.
And she is Kinpachi.
Yeah, she probably would have torn a bit of like a slit or something in the side just for mobility purposes. But yeah, or fashioned them into the pants or something like that. I don't know how it would exactly work, but yeah, she has a robe.
Wow.
All I need is an eye patch, yo, and some bells in my hair. There, we wake up this morning. The executioner next now has the farewell with Pikachu music. I just want to say goodbye. And just a shot of me chopping down the tree with like a big smile, like, ah. The ninja, like, why? In the background.
All right. Other than that, yeah. Can't think of anything else. Oh, yeah, Donald? Not Donald. Derek, sorry. Brain flopped in a second there. Yeah, your sleep is actually completely dreamless. Other than that, everyone else has a normal night.
Poor Derek.
And morning, and you could set out to Westgate.
Yes, and I believe we shall do so.
All right. Is anybody else there?
Yes.
Okay, just checking.
Yes.
I was a
Sorry
big
about
talk to.
It's okay. Just want to make sure that I'm not just talking to Chris for some reason. At any rate, so you
No,
set out to
I'm-
Westgate, and
Well, you don't want to just talk to me while we're not friends, Pete?
I
No,
declined.
if you keep on calling that.
Master Pete?
I declined to answer that question on the grounds that it might implicate me.
Oh.
I'm being mean. Anyways, you arrive at Westgate in the late afternoon, early evening. There's not much of a kerfuffle going on at the door, at the gates, or anything like that. It's fairly quiet. The gate guards sort of see you, let you in, and escort you to the guy who sort of does the paperwork. Who sort of looks at me and says, "Oh, you people again."
Yeah, us people again.
Right. Give me your names and why you're in town and how long you expect to stay.
Kinda a few days.
Yep. All right. Reason for visit, et cetera, et cetera. Don't worry about too much details here. I mean,
business.
Yeah.
Business.
Business of giving.
So yeah, he looks at that, sort of notes down all your names. He said, pauses and says, "Wait a moment. There was a letter for you." He reaches down, goes through a bag. Aha! Hands you a scroll.
All right, we'll look at the scroll.
He sort of says, "That's from her ladyship's. That's her ladyship's seal, so it's probably fairly important." Move along.
Open it and read it as soon as we pass the gate.
Yep. It says basically, what it says basically, you were invited to come meet with me in the morning of the day you arrive, the morning after you arrive.
The morning after we arrive.
Well, the morning, if you arrive in the morning this morning, or if you arrive anytime after
Okay.
the next morning.
Well, but is it pretty late now?
It's it's early evening.
Yeah,
About
I guess
dinner.
we'll probably head tomorrow. What's well, we go to the Cloggin' Floggin' or the
Askin Flagon.
Cask and flagon.
What is that from? The Floggin' Dragon? The Flagon Dragon? Is that something? Floggin' something?
You're just speaking words right now.
There's something that I'm referencing.
You're the
Maybe I'm
chef.
referring to the Fagin Dragon from Crimson Mystical Knights.
Well, we'll leave you three to go to your tavern, and
Your
Dahlia and I are gonna
imaginary sodomy bar.
and Dahlia and I are gonna go to the actual one that exists.
Yeah, you can go to the Blagen Schmagen Schmorgen blog.
Actually, I will go to the Iron Cauldron.
All right. So yes, there are two inns you can go to. You can either go to the Iron Cauldron, the two inns that you know of, I should say, either the Iron Cauldron or the Cask and Flagon. Your choice.
Sticking with one I know, Cask and flagon all the way. Right there, die.
CF, you get tattooed.
And Derek's like, yeah, we'll see you guys later. Bye.
I assume the other two will be going with me then.
Yeah, I'll follow you.
All right.
Yep.
All right. You three head to the Iron Cauldron. The other two go to the Cask and Flagon. I'll split the party up again now that you're in Westgate. Excellent.
That's what we do, Pete.
What is it about Westgate that just splits you guys up every freaking time?
Because
Look, our fucking tavern's cheaper and Black John's there, alright?
yeah, I kind of want some supreme Black John dick. And there's only one place to get it.
Derek just wants to be alone with Dahlia. That's his reason.
All right. Well, you are able, both great. So you get to both places. You're able to get rooms easily. The food is what it was last. Food and drinks what it was last time. When you guys walk, those of you who walk into the Iron Cauldron, it is actually a date for evening here. Aren't large number here. Just a few people sitting around drinking. The barkeep looks up and says, "Ah, you're back."
Yeah, have you seen Black John around anywhere?
He was in town the other day, but he left for a job of some sort.
Oh, well. So, yeah, give me a bottle of the stuff we had last time.
Alrighty. He digs it up.
I'm at Schnocker tonight. And I'm heading up to the room to start drinking.
Oh, Black John's not here. Well, I didn't want to see him anyway.
Yeah, dick. Never calls.
Good.
Not much going on either, in all honesty. So unless there's something you specifically want to do, just, please let me know if there is. Otherwise, we can move on to the morning.
Try and find a jeweler to sell the jewelry you got from that one guy.
You can find a jeweler pretty easily, the same one you found last
All right.
time.
All right. What's the sell price for actually made jewelry? 95 still?
Yep.
Or? All right. I'll sell them all.
All right. The necklace with the necklace you found on the elementalist. Just read Darkful Stomping in the chatter.
Yeah, I knew these. In his eye patch.
At any rate, the jeweler actually looks sort of confused and surprised when he sees when he looks at the necklace a little bit. Because it was a necklace. It was sort of a necklace with a bit of an amulet around it. It wasn't magical, but he looks at it, sort of shrugs. He seems sort of surprised, looks at it, shrugs a bit, and offers you the appropriate price for it.
Actually, hold on. Why'd you look like that? What does this do? Or what?
Just,
Why was
there's
this
something odd and familiar about the symbol on the front of this amulet, but I can't place it. That's all.
I'm actually going to hold on to that.
All right.
Because that might be a clue, but I'll sell you the 2 rings.
Very well.
Rings and bracelet.
He looks the same way at everything.
No, that's the only one he really had a sort of a huh, that's odd look about.
This ring, it looks very strange and odd. It's just a gold band, though. It looks very strange and familiar.
One the wife and I were.
What a very odd coincidence that a ring would be a gold band.
Alright. And I'll put this up later, but each of us gets 57 gold for that.
Huzzah!
Ooh, that's money.
Yes, it is.
So we're at, what, 69 gold a person so far?
Yes.
Yes.
Cool.
69!
I broke the 500 mark, yay.
You could
Still
start
30
buying shit. Alright, so we wake up in the morning then, or what's that?
Yeah, basically in the morning.
Alright, and I'll head over to their tavern and pick those dudes up, and we'll head to the Pridwin place.
You head to City Hall, effectively.
Yes.
You head inside. The clerk looks up at you all and says, you returned. I take it you got her latest note.
Yeah, gonna hand them the note.
He looks it over, nods, hands it back, says, one moment. He rings a bell. One of the pages comes running up. He tells him to go let her ladyship know that you're here.
Mm-hmm.
Shortly thereafter, a couple of guards come downstairs and escort you up to Lady Pridwin's office. You are let in immediately. Staying in the office along with Lady Pridwin is, in fact, Glissa, who looks up and nods at you all. Good, you made it back. How is Her Majesty?
She's good. So how'd this meeting go down?
It's interesting. I've found out some things. Well, Lady Pridwin here has told me a few things that might change a few things.
And what's that?
Now, it offers some opportunities. Pridwin, I'll let you tell them. Pridwin looks at her and says, "Now, if you wish me to tell them, I will, since you can tell your own anyways." I'd prefer not to get spread around too much right now, although I can't stop you, obviously. I don't know the full deal behind it, but I do know why a lot of most of our nobles have been called back up north. And the reason for that is, well, the Empress has disappeared.
Disappeared.
Gone. Poof.
How does that happen?
No one knows. Now, thing is, first off, she's very careful to set up the line of succession such that it's very unclear who actually is her heir. And since there's no body, no one can really claim that they actually killed her. So they can't claim her throne in the case of that they actually are the ones who killed her.
So there's dispute.
So yes, they're
Going on.
currently trying to figure out who's actually in charge.
Next in throne.
And things were arranged so carefully that this has been going on for the past, say, I don't know, 10 years.
Wait, she's been missing for 10 years?
Yep.
No one knows what's happened to her.
Nope.
Is she presumed dead, or?
That is how they're operating, but no one is. There are people who are still looking. There are people who are looking for her.
So that's what's going on in the capital right now.
Yep.
So what's your angle in all this, Pridwin?
Well, I was fairly certain that eventually that information would make its way to the south, and the generals down there would suss out fairly quickly that this would make for a very good time, potentially a very good time to actually reinvade, and at least take back some of the territory lost. The thing is that my positioning, Westgate is a very important town to have for the fact that it's it's probably the best port on the continent, and would be a very strategically useful place to have. Which would mean that one of the first targets during an invasion would be here. And I kind of like actually, running a city and not being dead. So I started thinking ways that I could, when the invasion comes, not be killed, and preferably at least hang on to some of my power. So my current thought is one of my duties, one of the things I am in charge of, is maintaining the guards and such on the wall. And I've been maneuvering things here and there to draw down strength in the wall without it being obvious. Reinforcing my actual armies here and there so that, when I decide to if I decide to use them, they are stronger than my erstwhile allies would think they are. And I sent word to Glissa, who's one of the few people in the South who would even remotely trust me, to come and talk to me about this so that I could inform them of what I'm thinking about doing.
So you're just looking to build up an army for yourself and
make it and not interfere with the South if they decide to come past the wall. And if my armies happen to be in areas where other Drow were and were being attacked by the forces of the South, they might, pitch in and help.
So you're defecting.
Essentially, yes. As long as I get something out of it.
Of course you are. All right.
Either way, I have no intention of getting in the South's way. Worst case scenario, I simply leave and take my troops and try to find somewhere else. Try to find somewhere to hole up. I'd rather hang on to at least hang on to Westgate. I've come to rather like this town.
What are you proposing we do then?
Well, I was asking Glissa to broach the subject with the leaders in the South, so that they might assist me. Well, so they would actually see if they would actually be willing to accept my help and leave me Westgate at least. I would like to keep as much of my territory as I can, but I would like to keep Westgate at least. I like to think I've done a fairly good job running things here since I took over. And as I've said, I've come to like this city.
So you want us to help you to keep your spot here and live comfortably. And what are you giving us?
Troops. No opposition crossing through the wall.
We need information.
I can give that. I'm quite good at flying as well, and I'm more than willing to give it.
What did they do to our gods? How did they trap them, and how do we get them free?
I do not know the specifics, but I know some things. I do know that the Empress and her chief priestess wrought a spell that ensnared the gods and imprisoned them. The spell would not be an easy one to break, but it should be doable.
How do we do that?
I'm not a wizard, so I don't know the full details on that. I do know people that might be able to get information on that.
Who's that?
Well, I'd have to find them. I know of people. There are people in the north. There are people scattered around. I'd have to find them.
If the South wants to march, we need to get the gods free. Because without them, we're fighting in darkness and we're fighting under Loth's terms.
Perhaps. Not all of the gods are imprisoned.
Loth, Grumsh, the Raven Queen, and a few others.
Yes.
All the gods who look out for people south of the wall are locked away. Bahamut, Palor, Krellin, they're all gone.
And the Raven Queen is free.
Can't just march entirely under the Raven Queen's banner.
No, you march under your banners.
But having the gods free sets the favor even. As it is now, they have the power of Loth and all their gods, and we don't have anything.
That is true, but I would counsel that waiting too long you might miss the opportunity when the throne is empty. Someone may take the throne at some point. If you wish to wait until you find if the wish to wait until the gods are freed, I will stand by. I will do my best to assist. But my advice is not to wait too long. Of course, having people look into a way to free the gods is something that's probably worth doing, and I will assist in any way I can. But
so what's up with Eastgate?
it is currently being run by my cousin, whom I'm not particularly fond of, shall we say. She is a very petty and mean-spirited individual who does not understand the finer point of running a city.
What's her name?
Just Sarah.
Well, the armies to the south are coming to attack, and you've already said that Westgate won't interfere. The best thing they can do is attack Eastgate.
Yes.
We get that back and we substantially increase our range.
Yes. Now, I do not know when the South will be able to march. They may have things that are tying them up down there before they can go immediately. But I will definitely try to get information on the spells that are binding the gods and such. But that may take some time.
So what do we do in the meantime?
Well, Blissa mentioned that you came across information about some hobgoblins looking for something called the Rift.
Yes.
Wait a minute. Never said that.
Dun dun dun.
You didn't? I'm sorry. That's me. That's me.
Okay.
Let me correct this. Okay. I do know that I have heard rumors that there's a hobgoblin army of some sort operating along the coast to the southeast, which could cause some problems. If you can find some information on them and some way to potentially lessen their command structure, or anything about what they're doing here, that would be of immense use. Now, you all take on army head on because there are only 5 of you. But any information or anything you could do to weaken them would be useful, and I would be able, if I had more information on them, I could dispatch a small army to smash them.
I have something, because we have taken out a couple of them, and I got this off of a rather high-level one. I hand her the amulet to show her the symbol. Does this symbol on the thing mean anything to you?
She looks at it. She looks at it, blinks at it a few times, inhales sharply, hands it to Glissa. This is worse than I thought. Glissa looks at it and she goes, you hear her survey. Ooh.
What is it?
That is the symbol, the walk of earth and fire, one of the primordials. It looks like the hobgoblins have formed a primordial cult of some sort.
And they're looking to release their god.
They are. That would be that. That would be suboptimal. Why would you think they're trying to release their god? Well, I mean, obviously they're trying to release their god. That's what primordial cults do. Duh.
I'm just asking if it was more of a question.
Yes. Well, it is sort of the sort of thing that most primordial cults eventually get around to doing. Try to feed their god. Try to feed the one that they worship, so they can walk the world again, return things to chaos. Yada yada yada. Gigantic pain.
Is this something real? Have you noticed anything?
As I said, I've heard reports of hobgoblin activity along the coast, and it sounded like there was something of an army going on there.
And what would it take to unbind the primordial to allow them to walk once more?
She looks at Glissa. It's like she looked like I was a general, not a wizard, as I said. Glissa, maybe you might know something. She sort of sighs and says, "Well, it would take some fairly powerful magic and a lot of magical power, and knowing the location of the particular rift that they were, the primordial, the being in question was thrown into."
How would they obtain this power, if you know? Or how much power?
Glissa sort of shrugs. A fair bit, but a sufficiently powerful magic item, the soul of a powerful being, and knowledge of the rift and the appropriate rituals, I'd guess.
I think I understand now. I say that in my mind. As a battle mind, I'm battling my mind.
Not saying it out loud. Got
with
it.
Thoughts. I understand now, I believe. Out of character, yeah. I think that the soul of Elric is in that sword. That's why it's said to Cullen that he also agrees and favours her.
It's probably going to be used to penetrate the rift.
Yeah.
Penetrate.
Hey now.
Hey-o!
Anyway.
Did you know of how strong possibly the army could be, or if it's cult-based, how big the cult gatherings would have been?
Honestly, they can't be too big, otherwise they'd have actually probably marched on like a major settlement at this point. But I don't know. I've only my scouts only seen the sort of the scouting part, the sort of outer, the sort of the small units of them. So it could just be a bunch of small units, or they could be scouting parties for an actual army. I don't know the full. My scouts are still looking into it, but
All right. So if we deal with this problem, in the meantime, you look how to free the gods, and Glissa can go back and alert Brith and all the others down south that we're trying to make a push up here.
indeed,
Sounds like a deal to us.
very well. Well, if you're going to be doing this, and are going to be looking into this, I suppose I should probably give you what help I can give you. She thinks for a moment. Yes. Well, first things first. I will give you something that might be used to you. Yes. She rings a bell and her secretary pops in. She says, I'm going to need the keys to the vault. The secretary nods and leaves.
I like vaults.
I don't like vaults. Have you played Borderlands? It's a big
Yeah, this
vagina
is
monster,
gonna be a letdown. She's
We
like,
could
there was
destroy-
nothing in there. We can't open it again for another 1,000 years. Like, God damn it!
Yeah, a giant monster humps out, you kill it, and that's it.
And then that's it, and then you download a DLC which is an actual vault.
It was already on the disc.
All right. So what is going to happen after this point? Unless there's anything you want to handle RP-wise on your own, I think we'll wrap up about here. What you're going to be getting are two things. The first thing you're going to be getting is you guys can choose basically any common or uncommon magic item up to level 5. One for each of you.
Ooh.
Toys.
And you all will level up to level 4 for next session.
Sweet.
Sweet.
Yay.
She gave us an XP bonus.
Basically, yeah.
She's like, I've got something for you. And she just throws air at your face, and he's like, you feel more experienced.
Well,
Smarter.
basically, you just completed a quest, actually.
Yeah, quest
Yeah, we
completion.
gained
experience.
You just you did the whole find Glissa thing and such. So I think we'll wrap here for tonight. Hope you all enjoy that.
Yeah.
I did.
I did. Bear, did I fuck up your plans?
Not at all, actually.
Oh, phew.
And I'm going to end the recording here. Thanks for watching, anybody who's watching on the recording. Take care.